All right. Thank you very much, my people. How you guys doing today? Is anybody right there with me? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Happy weekend to everybody right there. All right, let me find my way out. 1 minute. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. It's another wonderful day today. Today is 24th March, Friday, 2023. Help us to share this broadcast and let others know that we are right here. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Before that, I'm going to quickly acknowledge the people right there on the comment section so we can move on. Please do your part by helping us to share this broadcast and like.
Commander-in-Chief Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dirty Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country, you are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us were already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they will take the constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are.
Yes, whoever you are. I like that. I like the braveness. You have, oh God. All right. I don't need war for my country. If you know, say you not still need war, let's do things right. It's very, very important. Let's do things right. I can see more people join us right now. Amazing Grace USA, thanks for joining us. Jaja, I can see you. Marvis, Mary, thanks for joining us. Love of God is my strength. Thank you. I sent. Thank you, Madam Tusa. God bless every one of you. Thank you. Please help us to share and like this broadcast, and let's do this together. Alex Osaradio, Gloria, thank you for joining us. And God bless every one of you. Ushena, thank you. Wemade Igbemudia. Saturday, thank you very much. Good evening, Felix. Thank you. Victory all the way. Thank you, Johnson Emmanuel. Charles B220. Thank you very much. Now, God bless you now. All right, let's just move on. I might not be able to mention everybody's names right now. Okay, meanwhile, I'm going to post a link now. You can join me. I really want us to take this on time. Let me post a link so you can join me on air, okay? On the panel. 1 minute, because I thought they bought for you already. Without my panelists, it's not easy to do this job. Now, just the truth I tell you now. So, without my panelists with me here on air, it's not very easy. Okay, I'm posting a link now. 3, 2, 1. The link have been posted. Click on it. Join me on air, and let's talk. Thank you very much, my people. Please continue to do your part by liking. I can see currently we have The likes that we have here is 102. We already have about 500 or something people watching us across, and it's still counting. So please press the like button, take it out of the 102, take it further, press it. I'm just looking at it right now. It's still on 102. Nobody they press on here. Now it's now 104. Continue to press on the link. God bless you all, my people. 108 now. God bless you all. I can see it looks like the screen is already filled up. Let me see. Let me start accepting people in. No, I'm not sure it's filled up. I think we still have about one space, right? I'm not sure. Let me see. 1 minute. Let me start adding people in. Please, everybody stay mute. Stay mute as I add you to the screen. Stay mute. Amoye Kona and Madarita, they are here with me today. Yay. With Victoria. Victoria not there with us today. Victoria not make come. Okay. All right, let me see. I'm not sure. I think we still have about one space. Okay, one space left. Okay, let's see who's going to be taking this. We have just one spot left here. Click on it and join us here. Just one left. All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We're going to start with an article for you guys to understand why we call this a breaking news. Although every Labour Party members, we all call it a breaking news. It's a breaking news. You know, okay, it's filled up now. The one spade is gone. Where's Mr. Edwin? Mr. Edwin is not here with us. Okay. I'm not sure. Please stay mute. Stay mute. Stay mute. I just muted you. You're the last person. You put in your email. What's your name anyway? You're muted. What's your name? Good evening to you. Osas. Okay. Okay, Osas. Thank you. Osas, where are you joining us from?
From Italy.
From Italy. Okay, good. I want to mute you for now. Please stay mute, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's do this together. Before we do this, I want to quickly go on a minute break because I realized there's something I need to present to you guys. I don't have it here on screen. You know, I can see more people trying to join us. Unfortunately, the screen is already filled up. But let's go for a minute break quickly. Thank you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Ibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biembe, ibu kalabao. Ibu kwa kalabano. Ibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko ibu kwa kalaba. Chikadije ibu kwa kalabao. Ibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. But before we move on, the person that, I'm happy that you find your way here, Alex. My people, join us to wish our brother Alex. Today is his birthday. Happy birthday to you, my brother Alex. How you doing? Talk to me, my brother.
And me too. Today's my birthday, so be nice today to me.
Madam Victoria, I don't know say you here with me. Happy birthday to you too.
So Mr. Alex is 24 too. I'm 24 too. So today,
Can you
even,
imagine? Today
even though I have on my bulletproof today, But still, be nice, people.
No, happy birthday to you. I wish you all the best. Alex, I wish you all the best. Happy birthday to you. How you doing, my brother? Alex, can you talk? Can you hear me? We know they hear you, know they talk. And if you lose this part,
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Happy birthday. How you doing?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you for celebrating me so much today. I thank the platform. I thank everybody who reached out to me by writing, by calling, by texting. Thank you, everybody. I feel so loved. It's the first time I'm doing birthday celebration, but thank you. Thank you so much.
Brother. Happy birthday.
Thank you,
Happy
Najawa.
birthday to you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm grateful. I feel so happy. I didn't know, Najawa, let's say we reach 1 million for your platform. Oh. See messages. My phone one born. Thank you so much.
I beg on the comment section, make una just set that comment section. Mona set it on fire like Twitter. Today, now Victoria's birthday. I beg, combine both of them together. Let's celebrate them together, please.
Why I always say,
you know, thank you very much, my brother. I wish you long life and good health. You know, I really appreciate you.
Amen. Amen.
Happy birthday, Mr. Alex and Madam Victoria.
Happy birthday to you guys.
Thank you.
Alex,
thank you. Thank you.
Thank
Alex,
you so much. Thank you.
Make you keep my cake. Oh, I dey come Nigeria.
Yes. Enough cake. Why I always say.
No, today na birthday na grandma. I want to destroy everything.
I just want to always swear. Well, the more who logo Apache abi.
He go speak logo Abacha. Logo
Maki. Logo. I just watch that case you be. You come right?
You know, I celebrate you, my brother. I celebrate you.
Thank you. What's say? Ugema amio. What's say?
He say, Ugema amio.
Yes,
happy birthday to you guys.
Yeah, the only wish I have to make is for Peter Obi to get his mandate. This is my birthday wish.
Yes,
and I know God. And I know that God in heaven heard me and he saw my heart. He sees my heart right now. I want Obi to get it. That's the only wish. That's the only gift, the greatest gift I can get from God today. And if it happens, and when it happens, I'll come back here to say thank you, Jesus, also.
Amen.
Amen. Oh, thank you, Lord.
That's why we all are here. You know, by the special grace of God, that wish will be granted. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, make I take this music 1 minute before we move on. God bless you all. Thank you.
Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So,
all right. Thank you very much. Stay mute. Victoria, you are muted. Victoria.
No, I did not.
Stay mute, please. Thank you. Always make sure that you're muted. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. So we're going to start with an article right now. As you all can see, let me put this on screen for you to understand what I'm saying. You can see right there. You know, finally, Appeal Court grants Obi request to serve petition on Tinubu. Many of you might be asking why. Why now? What's happening? Why is it breaking news? Then let's go back. Let's recapitulate a little bit so that you can understand where we are coming from. Let me remove this. Let me minimize the screen. Okay, let's come back to here. Before we go back to where okay, let me put this here. You can see that right there. This morning, Labour Party cried out, right? Labour Party cried out, we are unable to serve processes on Tinubu, Atiku, Obi. Both of the parties cried out because the time is running out. You understand? We all came here the other day to say, oh, the petition have been submitted and all that. Yeah, that was true. But there's other process. You know, for me, I don't really understand this lawsuit and all that. I don't really understand it that much, except to have the document right here or the 1999 amended constitution. Then we can interpret, you know. Even me, I cannot lie to you. I don't know, say there's other battle that we're going on that Tinubu refused. You know, let me bring this on screen so that we can take it together quickly. Let me bring this on screen. Let me put this on screen. 1 minute, guys. Please do your part by sharing. Do your part by sharing. Like and share, my people. I appreciate you all. Like and share. Don't worry, the article is not going to take long. And we're also going to be talking, guess what? We're also going to be talking about, or rather playing a video, how our Chief Justice came into power. You know, although it's a sensitive discussion, we still need to be careful. Remember saying our Chief Justice, so, but meanwhile, let's keep on with this one first. Okay, you can see right there the same thing. Okay, unable to serve the process and blah 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 blah. Okay, let's move on. Let me quickly just read this first headline here. Candidate of All People Democratic Party (PDP) Atiku Abubakar and his counterpart in the Labour Party Peter Obi have accused the president-elect Bola Tinubu of deliberately avoiding petitions they filed to nullify his election. I know this one will shock many of us. After we just celebrate finish, because you know, say when it comes to law, there are so many processes. Even me, not all I can boast, say I know. There are so many processes. We have celebrated. In fact, Nigerians, good Nigerians, patriotic Nigerians, concerned Nigerians have celebrated. Oh, we have finally submitted this thing. We don't know, say, another one still there inside. It means, say, when you submit, Appeal Court need to receive and sign, say, yes, we granted you to move on. For Appeal Court to do that one, according to my own knowledge, or anybody can come in later and give us a better illustration. For Appeal Court to say, okay, the proceeding have to continue, Bola Ahmed Tinubu need to agree. He get the way that it be. So many times they say, if you person read law, you go read book till forever. Then the battle have been there. Bola Ahmed Tinubu on the run. On the run, you know, agree. As you can see right there, you know, let me read that paragraph again before I move on. Candidate of the People Democratic Party, PDP, Atiku Abubakar, and his counterpart in the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, have accused the president-elect Bola Tinubu of deliberately avoiding petitions they filed to nullify his election. Consequently, the duo have reapproached the Presidential Election Petition Court, PEPC, sitting in Abuja with ex-parte applications seeking to be allowed to serve the petitions on Tinubu through substituted means. Because Tinubu say, no, you don't agree. If they run, they go. So they now have to consider by using a substituted alternative. My people, me no say this one see they go. I know you feel like owner. I know so many of you away there no. Because we don't celebrate enter house drink coffee. We don't know say another situation. See, God. Okay, I continue. I have another paragraph here. It will be recalled that Tinubu, who was on March 1 declared as the winner of the presidential election, is currently out of the country. Does it mean that that was the reason why Tinubu ran away from the country? As they talk, so you know they the country. Not forget the word I used just now. Alternative routes. Now they pass, so we come to this breaking news that I'm talking about. Let me continue. In the application,
yes, please. Yes, I will leave now. Somebody can come in. I'll come in later if I have space.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the wishes, sir. I'm grateful.
God bless you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Anybody that want to come in, I can see many of you trying to come in. We have one space now. If you come on time, you can grab that. Thank you very much. Okay, let's move on quickly. I need to get this right. Please help us to share. We currently have 1,000 people watching us across. Okay, yes. Nena, don't take the spots. Thank you very much for joining us. Okay. You cannot forget where I did. 1 minute. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, in the application before the court, Atiku and Obi decried that all efforts to effect personal service of their petitions on him proved abortive. Meanwhile, owing to an affidavit of urgency that accompanied the motion ex parte, the court said it would hear Atiku and Obi applications by 11 a.m. today. After this cry and all, we waited. Now, as we are speaking, Tinubu is nowhere to be found. And you have to use other alternative to grant this because there's no time. So let me bring the other one here. 1 minute. Give me, let me bring the other article here. The one that we are currently celebrating now. Let me bring it here. The one where they celebrate now, let me bring it here. There's a lot of adverts here, man. Okay, it's okay. Let me see what I can do quickly. All right. Now, you can see another article here now. One minute, guys. Let me take a quick... All right, guys. All right. I guess I am ready for you right now. Okay, let's move on. As you can see right there on your screen, Appeal Court grant Peter Obi request to serve petition on Tinubu. Remember, the first article that I read to you was today. This second article that I'm reading right now is also today, right? Not be small battle. All these people here they see so. If you know law, now I can say when you understand the Constitution, you cannot be bullied. Nobody can intimidate you if you understand the Constitution. That's what is happening right now between Peter Obi and APC. All right, let's move on. The Court of Appeal, Abuja, on Friday granted permission to Labour Party presidential candidate Mr. Peter Obi to serve his petition challenging the February 2023 presidential election. Obi is challenging the victory of Bola Tinubu, the presidential candidate of All Progressive Party, APC, the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Mahmoud Yakubu, on 1st March declared Tinubu as Nigeria's president-elect after he reportedly pulled 8.8 million votes. Now, so I take right time for that. But if you ask me if I wanted to add on it, I would say after he pulled a broad daylight robbery. But because say the way they take right time for that, let me just present it like that. Then I move on. But Obi, who was announced third in the presidential contest, filed a petition at the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal in Abuja, seeking to upturn Tinubu's victory. Obi and the Labour Party jointly filed a complaint before the court as co-petitioners on 20th March. The petitioner's lawyer, Ikechukwu, a senior advocate of Nigeria, SAN, in an ex parte application, asked the appellate court to grant Obi and the Labour Party leave to serve the petition on Tinubu and the Vice President-elect Kashim Shettima through substituted means, since we don't know where Tinubu dey. Because the law allowed that. My people, for example, say, before I move on, for example, say the law not allow substituted means. While I be dokobo. Hey, God. While I be this man, Tinubu and APC, they plan this thing. But the beautiful thing about this whole thing is that every padlock, Peter Obi is unlocking them. I'm telling you, you need to understand this journey for you to engage on it. You must understand it. If not, now they see say soldier go slap some people freely for Nigeria. No matter who you are, they'll just slap you freely. You can't do anything. Why? Because you don't understand the law. But if you understand the law and you are a nobody, but you understand the law, then soldier slap you and there's evidence say he really slap you, you will be compensated. Yes, we have that constitution. We have it. In fact, let me divert a little bit for you guys to understand what I'm trying to say. Do you know that currently now, pastor ordered made a key dog for Lagos? The thing don't enter court. As I talk, Twitter is on fire because neighbor take pastor go court because say they kill the dog. But before, many of you, maybe you and I, or many of us, might dispute this by saying, Africa, if now abroad out there, not be Nigeria, dog with people, you kill, you eat, and all that. Now, lie. If you know the law, that's why you see on this media, we talk around within the 1999 amended constitution, Nigeria constitution. I know they talk, might forget myself on this media. No. I'm questioning the satanic APC and PDP constitutionally is my right. I'm questioning any corrupt politicians in Nigeria constitutionally is my right because the constitution is right here on my screen. Now, every time now they read them, I understand them. In fact, my father personally told me I must read Nigerian constitution as a novel. My dad is a barrister. You must read it to understand it. Then you cannot be intimidated. If not, my brother, first you call your shop, you destroy everything for your shop. You go say you cannot do anything. And truly, statistically, in Nigeria, 80% of the people that have been intimidated, that pass through intimidation every day in Nigeria, cannot do anything about it. And out of these 80% of the people, I can say categorically, statistically, 60% of them are rich. Make we not say na money, now they don't get. They have the money, but they don't know how to go about it. That's why you can also see that the government, when they know you know your right, they are always scared to do anything to you. It doesn't matter if in Nigeria, even though we know, say our country, law not day, this not day, but if you can expose them with any kind of evidential content, article or video, my brother, the law they there. It's just that many of them are bypassing it. They are deliberately, let me use the word, they are deliberately bypassing it. Like I better forget, they'll jump and pass. But they know the law is within our constitution. It's right there. So because Peter Obi is one of the smartest politicians we have in Nigeria, if not number one, he understands the law very much. You know, they talk. Even though you do anything, he will call you, yes, it's my senior brother. Now, so he go to respond to you. You know the law. So I'll use this media to urge everybody to understand the law. In everywhere you live, understand it much better. Let's move on. Let me quickly take on this so that I can come back to you guys. Okay. Izeshuku argued that it has been necessary to serve the court filings through substituted means on Mercy Tinubu, Chetima on owing to heightened security protection around the president-elect and vice president-elect. The lawyer urged the court to permit Obi to serve the court document on Messrs. Tinubu and Chetima through the office of the legal advisor of the APC. Ruling on the application of Friday, which is today, a 3-member panel of the court appeal Abuja, led by Aruna Samani, granted Obi's requests through dismiss. I'll stop you right there. Do you know why? Because Peter Obi know that when the main person in question, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is avoiding to sign this document, then there's an alternative to do this. But many people not going to know this. They'll say, hi, I want to do this thing now. They say travel, right? When may come for travel? Before you come for travel, everything does expire. So that's why we're celebrating. I wanted to, my own analysis is quite different from others, right? Yes, I analyze my understanding in a critical means for everybody to understand how the journey started. You understand now? Because if I all break out just as a breaking news, some people might say, what is happening here? Who should be breaking news? That's why we have to start from how it started. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. But meanwhile, before we move on, I would like us to go to Chief Justice of Nigeria. As soon as yes, he used which wrong comment for Nigeria. Bola Ahmed Tinubu came out, or rather, let's say his spokesperson. Person will never be president, but they don't say now president-elect. Even till now, he cannot speak to us directly. He's using spokesperson. And now this one, some of you they celebrate, right? Somebody that is already a president-elect is using spokesperson to communicate with you. What is wrong on this allegation, or rather on this assumption? You coming out yourself to say, no, my fellow Nigerians, no, say where I did. If you do video, show us where you did. Pride. That is the problem we are facing right now. Although the spokesperson came on to say, no, the Chief Justice not come London because of Tinubu, there are two no CEO, blah, 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 and all that.
And touching lives.
Hello, Nigerians. How are you doing? This is your friend, Dr. Haruna Goro. I'm sure you're all doing fine. Anybody that has been in Nigeria or abroad following the happenings in Nigeria with the election, you will not tell me that things are going the way they should. Things are obviously wrong. Nigeria cannot continue like this. We cannot afford to give up now. We've gone too far. We want to take our nation back. We cannot afford to allow a few people who don't have a heart for this nation, a few people that do not care about the welfare of this nation to mortgage our future and the future of our children. And that's why we must never give up, because this is exactly what they want. They want to push us to the wall, frustrate us until we give up. Then they will continue to perpetuate the evil that they are known for. As I've been saying over and over, that if there's a time that we need to take our nation back from these political thieves and scavengers, it is not later, but now. We can't wait for 2027 or 2030, whatever. We have to do it when? Now. We saw in 2022 how the young people got up. They were all over the street. They were in halls. They were in stadium calling for a change. We have millions of graduates that are unemployed. Then before you know it, people are calling them Yahoo boss. And it's really not that they want to do that. It's just a struggle for survival. And they're not the only ones that are suffering. We know the corruption that is going on in this nation is being clearly demonstrated during this 2023 election. When we thought that it was truly a genuine problem that INEC had with their servers with uploading the result real time, they promised that things were going to improve during the gubernatorial and state house of assembly election. But instead of improving, things got worse. And so where do we go from here is the question that people are asking. People are calling me. People are asking, Doctor, what do we do now? We've done everything that we know to do. Young people invested the little resources they struggled to get unemployed people struggled and got money to support the change. We saw what happened with the obedient movement. There were no money bags. There was no person that was sponsoring them. Everything was self-sponsored. We know how Obi and Dirty came out. They were not dashing out money that they had stolen. These were people of credibility. And they said, if you want to see change in your nation, then invest in your nation. And that's what many Nigerians did. They came out to vote for change. But instead of seeing the change, we have been taken about 2 decades backward. A lot of people are asking questions. So now what next? It was so obvious that this election was rigged. The insecurity that was there, ballot snatching, chasing people from the polling unit, returning officers were being forced to announce false results they had tampered with. It was not the genuine result, but because for their lives, and some of them were even bribed so that they can announce a winner that was actually a loser. It happened during the presidential election. We saw child voters. We saw people that were sitting in one place just thumb printing and thumb printing. We saw how people were disenfranchised and were locked out of the venue or the places where the election was taking place. We saw how the police, together with thugs, came to some polling unit, chased the people away, took the ballot boxes, and escaped with police cars. This happened in many places. People were disenfranchised. Some even lost their lives during the presidential election. And then we thought things were going to be different. But were they different? They became worse during the gubernatorial and the State House of Assembly election. In fact, we've seen where some people were tearing their international passport. I cannot tear mine. I still believe in Nigeria. I'm just disgusted the way we have allowed a few greedy, evil people to hold this nation hostage. For how long are we going to allow these scavengers continue? People that stole and stole and stole, and they come back and use stolen money and bribe people, and people are there collecting money and selling their votes, allowing these people to come in again and govern for another 4 years. Imagine what kind of Nigeria you will have under Jagaban, under Tinubu and Shetima. Just imagine, in case you did not quite know and you allowed yourself to be bought, either as a returning officer, an INEC staff, a party agent, or whatever role you have played in this election. Just imagine the suffering for another 4 years. Is that what you want for Nigeria? I'm sure if you are given time to think, you will not connive with these people. You will not have agreed with these people to do this kind of evil and wickedness over the nation. Today, I just want to address what is our way forward. What should we do? Should we give up and say Nigeria is just too bad? Everybody should leave Nigeria. Where are we going to? Every nation has its own challenge. We have to stay in Nigeria and fix our nation. It's obvious that the elections were flawed. The elections were rigged. The elections were not free, fair, or credible. INEC was not serving the interests of Nigerians. They were serving the interests of APC and Tinubu. And this is being seen even in the gubernatorial election and State House of Assembly election, and the way the results were being announced, where you see an outright winner, but they will refuse to announce it because they are busy working on the figures to ensure APC emerges. Even in states that you know are PDP, even before we talk about Labour Party, obvious you know that these people are known to always vote for PDP. But what happened? They rigged the result. One would think that the way Nigerians have suffered under APC regime for these 4 years, that no right-thinking Nigerian will ever want them to stay in government another month after 29th of May. So, but you know what has just happened? Because of the rigging and the way APC has worked with INEC, they just handpicked different states who they want to continue in this evil governance. Even states that you would think they are sick and tired of APC, they have suffered so much. Do you know what has happened? Even such states that have suffered the evil effect of the APC government, you will see APC coming on top. So one is asking, how come now that people are tired and they are calling for change, why is it that it is during this time that APC is gaining more states, having more people in the different State House of Assemblies? Is it that Nigerians have been hypnotized? No, I don't think so. It's just that these crooked politicians have decided they are not relinquishing power. They are not giving up. So they are doing everything to hold on to power so that they can continue to perpetuate their corruption. But I tell you, they will not go any further. The time has come. Nigerians are taking back their nation. So that's why you and I must stand and not give up, because they want us to get so exhausted, so tired, so frustrated that they decide, okay, let them just continue. They've already declared Tinubu as the winner. Let him continue. But we are not backing down. We are not surrendering. We are not giving up until we take the mandate that rightfully belongs to us Nigerians. Don't tear your passport. Don't run away out of the nation, because it's about to change and you will celebrate. I actually see Nigerians in diaspora returning to rebuild this nation that these political rogues have run to the ground. Nigeria will rise again. Nigerians will rise again. And we're going to have a nation that will be proud to call our own motherland. We will have nations of the world trooping in, flying into Nigeria because of the turnaround that is going to happen. I am confident it's about to happen. Don't allow this evil takeover that APC is busy with. How can they, after having perpetuated this evil that we have seen, many lives have been lost, the corruption is everywhere, division, nepotism, and the tyranny that they have inflicted this nation with, how will we just sit down and allow it to continue? Now, their scheme is to make sure they take over every state, even states that are obviously not in support of APC. Suddenly, they are using the same thing that they used during the presidential of uploading false results, declaring people that outrightly lost election, and they're just filling their name and just changing figures, taking the figures of the winner and giving it to the loser, making the loser the winner. INEC must show us the result of the different polling units, original result, not the new ones they have cooked up, because it's been rigged. What they have been doing in announcing many of the so-called winners is being a scam, is being rigged. It has been a false declaration. So we must take a stand. Can you imagine the whole nation, the different states, again being under the hand of APC for another 4 years? Now, with what has happened as a result of the presidential and the gubernatorial election, many people are now coming out. The young people are back to the street. This time around, it's not only young people, it's Nigerians that are angry. How come APC claim they have won the presidency and has also won many of the gubernatorial seats? How come the nation is not in celebration? But the nation is like in mourning, as if people have died. Now that the youth are back to the street, we shouldn't leave the youth to be the ones that should come out and demand for our mandate. Everybody from the north, south, east, and west, they join them. And I want to warn you ahead of time. I know these people being crooks, these evil politicians, they are going to try and bribe some of you young people especially, and tell you to go out for another counter protest in support of the candidates that have been declared. You know in your heart that the ones that they have declared as winners in most of the cases are not truly the winners. It's because of this whole thing about forcing themselves on Nigerians after having bribed people. And we're not going to stand and allow it to happen. So don't allow yourself to be bought by them and they get you on the street to do another counter protest as if you're in support of APC, in support of the government, and telling people they should not protest but accept the result. This is not the case of somebody winning or losing. It's a case of winners are being disenfranchised. It's a case of the mandate of winners is being robbed broad daylight by APC conniving and working together with INEC. And we must stand in defense. So go out, join them on the street, let the peaceful protest continue. No harm to any human being, no harm to property. Because they are going to try and also send some thugs to join the peaceful protesters. And then they'll make it look as if some politicians that have lost have sent people out on the street. We all know that somebody like Peter Obi will not want people to go out on the street because he has already presented his case to the court and the election tribunal. So he will prefer to go that way. But this matter has gone beyond Peter Obi. It is Nigerians demanding that their mandate be not stolen and that they be not robbed of the chance of seeing the birth of a new Nigeria. I call upon every Nigerian, go out in peaceful protest. All we are asking INEC to do is release the result, the original result, not the recreated result, not the false result that you are now using to declare people as winners. So that's my advice. But Nigerians, we are not giving up. We are not turning back. We're not looking back. We are taking our nation back, not later, but now. And I want to say thank you to those of you that have not given up. And even if you've been discouraged before, be encouraged again. It is still possible to take our nation back from these political scavengers. Their end has come. The rigging, the corruption with the election is too obvious for this case to be a lost case. So let's stand in defense. And I know the judiciary are going to do the right thing. I want to appreciate everybody that's part of the legal team that is standing in defense of true democracy in Nigeria. The lead counsel and all the lawyers that have volunteered their services, I remove my hat for you. Thank you for a great job. We are taking our nation back. We're going to see true justice. Let's take our nation back from these evil scavengers, from these evil rogues, from these evil politicians. I know it is possible. So let's remain resolute. Let's do what we need to do. We do our own part with prayers. We trust God. I'm confident the birth of a new Nigeria, the time has come. And when a time for change comes, nothing can stop it. And no one is able to stop this movement. We are about to see the end of this evil grip over Nigeria, and we will see our nation free. Nigeria will become a place that all of us will be proud to call our own home. I want to say a very, very big thank you for your resilience, for your commitment, and your never giving up attitude. Remain resolute, remain faithful, remain committed, and remain excited as we look forward to seeing the regaining of our mandate, and the mandate that rightfully belongs to Peter Obi and Ahmed Yusuf, and also the different gubernatorial candidates, including the houses of assembly, the ones that they robbed you of your mandate, broad daylight. Everything will be reversed soon. Thank you very much for watching this broadcast. I want you to share it with as many people as you can. Like the broadcast. By so doing, Facebook and YouTube will recommend it to many more viewers. And if you have not subscribed to my channel, why don't you go ahead and do that right now? Once again, this is your brother and friend, Dr. Haruna Goro. God bless you, and I look forward to seeing you in my next broadcast. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That is our big brother right there, Dr. Haruna Guru. Please, guys, you can go subscribe to his channel. His YouTube channel is doing excellently well. If you write Haruna Guru right there on YouTube, trust me, you will find it immediately. You're not go hard at all. So let's do that together. Okay, meanwhile, let me quickly acknowledge those of you that have super chatted us. Again, Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. Nosahare, thank you very much, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Ezewango, thank you very much. I appreciate your Amazing Grace USA. Thank you so much. Janet Osawaro and Jaja. God bless you all, my people. Do your part by liking and sharing. I understand that my panelists, they are patiently waiting to talk now, but I'm still going to keep them waiting for a little while before we move on. You know, let us remember yesterday we wanted to talk about Ekweremadu, but we could not. Yes, Ekweremadu have been found guilty, and his wife have been found guilty. So their sentencing is pending right now. According to what I'm hearing, they could get up to 30 years in prison maximum. That's what I'm hearing, but I don't know. So it could be 10 years, it could be 5 years, it could be 1 year, it could be 20 years, but I don't know. But let's listen to know that most of these houses I'm seeing now owned by Nigerian politicians. I was like, huh? Even me, the house where me myself even carry the where we did. The way the house and the area I entered day, I tell my people, say this house we all day so where we rent so for how long we want to stay here. So if you say that Nigeria politician, you still get this one now. This is it. These people don't care about they don't care about us. Just imagine, president-elect, you are accused, you have been accused of meeting with the Chief Justice of Nigeria in London. Normally, you're supposed to come out because you want to serve us, right? Come out like I'm speaking right now. Fellow Nigerians, no, not be true. See the way it happened, no, nothing wrong. We don't need to have any pride about that. But with the yes, a spokesperson say, and you are celebrating, you that is watching me right now, you are celebrating, say your principal win. We are only deceiving ourselves. But one thing I will assure you, that death is inevitable. You're not going to live forever. I won't live forever. But how do you want to be remembered? How do you want to be remembered? What do you want people to remember you for? It's the truth. How? What is that footprint that you are leaving behind that people will look back and say, oh, this guy, no, that man, that woman. But you not go listen now, you go criticize me. In fact, as you look me, so you criticize me. Those of you that I'm talking to, the individuals I'm referencing to, you criticize me, say, forget, man, this guy enter house. Wait till they talk, say, tomorrow night, if you fall down, you die. Maybe they ask you for that side. I don't know how that side be. Say, we'll give you a second chance, may go, but may go amend so many things. Now, one of the things when they talk, now you go back for me, go amend. But fortunately, no second chance. Leave a good footprint. Thank you. The last video, quickly, my people, quickly. I understand that say I don't take on our time, but let's just take it how it is. God bless you all.
What's trending with reactions trailing the petition filed by a spokesperson of the All Progressives Congress, Festus Keyamo, to the Department of State Services over inciting comments said to be made by the candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, and his running mate, Yusuf Datti Baba Ahmed. Keyamo in the petition stated that while Peter Obi and Datti Baba Ahmed would claim to be exercising their freedom of speech, their post-election comments are capable of causing an insurrection against the Nigerian government and the president-elect, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Keyamo referred to a statement by Datti Baba Ahmed in a television interview on Wednesday that if Tinubu is sworn in on May 29th, it will signal the end of democracy and accused Datti of posing as accuser, judge, and jury by declaring a duly elected president-elect as unconstitutional. Well, Keyamo also alleged that the Labour Party flag bearers are running a syndicate mandated to pushing inciting messages to cause social unrest and asked the DSS to arrest, interrogate, and investigate the LP flag bearers and charge them to court for their conduct, which amounts to incitement and treasonable felony. Well, let's take some reactions. This is from Theophilus, who wrote, contempt of court? Festus Keyamo did not charge El-Rufai to court for dragging the president to court over an item on the exclusive legislative list. He is asking DSS to infringe on people who are peacefully in court on a constitutional matter. Enough of APC rascality. Well, Realist wrote, someone needs to call them to order, especially Datti. He's been uncouth and unguarded in his utterances, as if this nation is not guarded by law and order. If you have any grievance against the state, go to court instead of castigating individuals on TV. Well, Ineji wrote, Keyamo did not petition DSS to arrest NC Oluomo, Fani Kayode, Bayo Ononuga, and Oba Elegushi for their inciting comments and actions, but is fruitlessly asking that Peter Obi and Datti to be arrested for exercising their fundamental human rights. Chai, we actually overrated him. Well, Harry pulled up an old video where Festus Keyamo accused former President Olusegun Obasanjo for imposing an unfit president on Nigeria with the caption,
this particular video so go surprise all of you. For you to know that these people are just wicked. I don't know how to describe them. Listen to what Festus Keyamo was saying here. This is the same Festus Keyamo on this video. He was against a sick person. But the same Festus Keyamo now is forcing the same thing that it was against on Nigerians. Let's listen.
Is this you insulting the president who reined you in, lawyer SAN Co? Let's take a listen.
What is going on has nothing to do with the Nigerian people. And I think we should be less bothered about what is going on. First of all, Obasanjo should have apologized to Nigerians in the first place for even imposing this contraption we have. Without Obasanjo's idiosyncrasies, we will not have this type of government in place. The man was living in a hurry. He imposed two clearly inefficient people on Nigeria. And the thing is coming back to haunt him. So why should we be concerned about the wailings of Obasanjo when what is happening to him is purely the backfiring of a machine he put on the ground. Why should we be concerned? Obasanjo's own boys, his own machine he put on the ground, is now turning back against him. And then we are concerned, we are all concerned. No. Obasanjo should have, first of all, apologized to Nigerians. Before writing a letter to Obasanjo Jonathan, he should have written a letter to Nigerians saying, I am sorry for getting to you where we are today. He's not behaving as if he's the victim. Writing that letter, he's one of us. He's not one of us. He's the architect of this problem. He was the one that imposed somebody with half liver and half brain on us. Somebody with half liver, somebody with half brain imposing on us. And that's where we have the problem we are today.
You hear what they talk? Somebody with half liver and half brain say Obasanjo imposed on us. Okay? Then what happened? What changed? How come he did not follow the same lane to date? How come he switched automatically? Now defending somebody that, move on.
And then he's now lamenting and writing a letter. He should lament for himself, not lament for us. He should feel sorry.
Dr. Bati, what can I say? The internet will not forget. I mean, this is Keyamo insulting the president at the time. I mean, what is he saying here?
Well, okay, look, the point remains this. We should refrain from heating up the...
All right, sorry guys, I'm going to forward this, please. Let me hear from Ayo. Okay, I think, let me see who's talking.
Say a picture of Ariwola Soft.
Okay.
09. So these are some of the things that would that will come up. But nobody should hit up the polity. And in any case, the DSS is not going to take directives from the Minister of State for Labor, even if he says he's speaking in his personal capacity.
Right. I mean, you're talking about hitting up the polity. He was on Channels Television yesterday. In an interview I watched, he said now that the Labour Party is coming out with all this propaganda, he's going to match them propaganda to propaganda. I mean, isn't that heating up the polity, Rufai? I mean, I don't understand, but let me just continue. Keyamo's petition is coming as the Director of Media and Publicity for the APC-PCC, Bayo Ononuga, in a statement, denied reports circulating on social media that the Chief Justice of Nigeria, Olukayode Ariwola, is in London to meet with President-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu in order to curry favor of the judiciary as his opponents battle to nullify his mandate in court. On Thursday, a picture of Ariwola surfaced online showing the CJM holding a stack of Nigerian passport booklets at the airport, sitting on a wheelchair. Well, before long, news began circulating that the CJN was traveling to hold the secret meeting with Tinubu, who is said to be currently out of the country on vacation and for lesser Hajj. Rufai, I don't know if you saw that picture. I hope I saw
the pictures. I saw the picture.
But the truth of the matter is that if you listen to how Rufai will contribute to this, you would know, say, threats don't fall everywhere. Currently, I forget to let on know, say, they are sending death threats to Rufai. They say they want to kill him, they want to take a life, they know where he did, they want to commit time and all that.
Yeah,
so they're going to talk about
it today.
Yeah, so they're going to talk about it on this broadcast. So
must be on guard. Mr. OBPG arrest is getting closer. Remember, the names mentioned in the previous expositions, and you must not forget, we are anonymous, we are legion, we do not forgive, we do not forget. Expect us. This is clear threat, and I thought to highlight this particular story because this page, they have over 27,000 followers and more, and they are a real page. Yes. Rufai.
I mean, I see a lot of these things from time to time, but like I always say, there are reporting channels, and this is a reporting channel. I'm sure those in authority are seeing this. And why all of this is going on? Because I do my job the way it is. Because I stand strictly to the tenets of objectivity. And that's all. And it's not only this, I've seen a lot of attacks against me. I'm never the center of the story, but the truth has to be told. I just want good media. I just want to elevate good media, good conversations. Let's have a good conversation, good answer questions. Yeah, rebuttals, yeah, because I think that's the toast and the spice of journalism itself. It's a very, very interesting, field I love so much because of the capacity to be able to exchange ideas. And every time I come here, I want to learn. I've got no political slant. Somebody was saying, yeah, and I needed to address that because I wasn't given a right of rebuttal. I've got no political slant. I don't belong to anybody. I belong to logic, which is the cornerstone of how I think.
Absolutely.
And very good arguments. So because these same people, when it favors them, they call Rufai the hero. When it doesn't favor them, they say he's the villain. I don't care for all of that. I don't care for political consideration.
All right.
They've told people to sack me too at some point and all of that. I've been through a lot.
Okay.
Yes, it's hard on my family, but the truth has to be told. We need just to have good journalism in this country, so everybody, can get access to good information. That's just it, and good argument.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. That is the end of all the videos that we have for you today. Although we might have a second segment later, if the time is permissible. But before that, I move on. Aju Nambaseki, thank you very much, madam. I saw what you sent through paper. God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much. And somebody sent me 10,000 naira. I don't want to mention your name here. I don't know, for private purposes, but I know you. Thank you very much. I saw the 10,000 naira that you sent. God bless you. And for those of you on the super chatted us, thank you very much. Desmond Ayo Kunle, thank you very much for the super chat. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Appreciate every one of you right there. Meanwhile, my dear sister, Irene's finest. Yes, according to your statement, you are very, very right. You said, I don't know what Nigeria Security Agency waiting to call FFK, Reno, Bayo, Keyamo, Adamu, MC Olomo, and others. They have turned Nigeria to Banana Republic. Yes, that I actually kept that comment, because that's the fact. The last video that I'll play now is just a minute video from our Edo brother, elder brother and son, Chief Ultimate Equal Eholo. And he talked about similar things like this, especially on the arrest request from APC. Let's quickly listen to this. Thank you.
Brother and sisters, I think we are one country, we have no other country. I think if there's anybody inciting people for violence, it should be Festus Keyamo. Festus Keyamo, Dante has a right. It's his own fundamental human right to speak. It's our right to speak. What is incitement? All is said, you must win the capital, which is Abuja, before you can be elected as the president. And if it's wrong, the court can decide that. So you're not going to be threatening Peter Obi or Dante. They are going to arrest them with DSS. Where were you when NC Olumu threatening every other ethnicity who is not Yoruba, that if they vote any other person in Lagos other than Tinubu, hair will roll? And hair did roll. And they have a field day killing people who did not vote for Asiwaju. Did you petition the DSS or SSS? Nobody has, monopoly to violence. We are obedient people. We don't believe in violence. We believe in doing things obediently. So please, you are not the only lawyer in Nigeria. You are not the only senior advocate in Nigeria. Even your senior advocate, you didn't even merit it. You are a political prostitute. That's what you are. If you were an advocate, you should have been in court trying your cases. So if you coming out ranting and trying to incite people against Dante and Obi, were you not alive when over 20 people died across Nigeria? We are not at war because of incitement from your camp. Are you not alive yesterday when the disgruntled Fani Kayode, who stole 2 billion naira to repair the airport in Port Harcourt, said that we are going to lynch them, we are going to flush them out? Are we not Nigerians? Where were you when he said that? Did you write to DSS or SSS that what he said was wrong? Listen, we obedient being quiet doesn't mean we don't have the numbers, doesn't mean we don't have the strength. But we are one country. Please stop inciting people. Stop inciting people. We also have senior advocates on our side. You've not done anything right in your life. You were the same person who were persecuting Tinubu. You were the same person who said Tinubu was into drug dealing. Have you forgotten? The newspapers are there. The history are there. Even the same Fani Kayode who eat his vomit. The two of you are the same people who destroyed that elder statesman. The man who fought for Nedeco. The man who is a Democrat then. And you all are not coming that you love him more than we do. Be ashamed of yourself, Keyamo. I rest my case for now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Thanks for your patience. Today, in fact, we use more time to present video. The reason why is because of the video of the Chief Justice. That video long. I wanted us to know where we are coming from. But meanwhile, don't worry. I'll create time for everybody to have the opportunity to take all this video one by one. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Continue to like and share, and let's do this together. Remember, on this platform, we're talking about the things that's affecting you and I. That's why we are here. We are crying, you know, for a better Nigeria. We are here every day, 7 days a week, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. You know, we're always here. So join us on time to have opportunity to be part of the panelists, you know, or just do your contribution on comment section. Everybody right there on the comment section, they are contributing massively to this media. God bless you all. My spectators, I understand many of you are right there. You don't comment, you don't come on panel. We appreciate you all. God bless you all. Let's start talking. The first person we have on the panel today is give us a mandate. Mr. T, my brother, thanks very much for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. Let's do 8 minutes. I think that will be fine so that we can have opportunity to do a second round. Thank you. Talk to us, my brother.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone, depending on your location right now. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, to everyone in the panel section. Greetings to you and your family. It's Friday, weekend is here. To everyone in the comment section, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We're back here again on this fight and petition and cries and just trusting that everything will work out fine by the grace of God, which we believe. I think so. The video that you played, Dati Baba, we spoke on that yesterday. And more news, more words are going out there about what Keyamo said, and to what Rufai said also in the morning about Keyamo. I think he himself made some errors while he was analyzing with Shewan Kibaloye, but I mean we won't have to go that route anymore. To Rufai, I don't think Rufai is kind of scared, or maybe he lowered the tempo. There was nobody for him to interview, so he still speaks as Rufai. I don't think those people can make him chicken and then no. Rufai is Rufai regardless. This is not the first time he's getting threats. One thing is we'll have him in our prayers, but also let all the security agents, Nigerian Navy, the armies, the police, the Air Force, Civil Defense, DSS. If you guys can, what is good for the goose is good for the gander. So you guys should go after those people that are threatening Rufai. Now is the time for you to do your job, because what Rufai is doing is he's only doing his own job. So I don't see any reason why anybody should come after him. Rufai is basically doing his job, and he has the right to do his job. So the way Rufai is speaking is the way some of us are speaking. So invariably, if we now speak or probably talk about how the election went, how the rigging was massive, how people are now taking laws into their hands, the like of MC Oluomo making videos, and what he said in that video was debunked, and then one of the officers said, oh, let's take it as a joke. But we took it as a joke, but everything that Oluomo said came to reality. I'm not sure if anybody has been able to go after MC Oluomo. He still paraded himself around. I mean, even the next day, I think it was the following day after the election in Lagos State, that is, he had his birthday. He's still enjoying himself while some people have died already. So if you can be out there, MC Oluomo make a comment, you guys didn't do anything about it. Why look for other people? But now is the time for you to arise and protect a seasoned journalist, someone doing his job. The voices of Nigeria is what Rufai is projecting. So law enforcement agents, do your work, protect him, and we trust that you will do your job. Now for the Chief Justice, Ariwola, Baba Olukayode Ariwola, Emma Pelembe, Akinyo, Ekudede Woyo, Kemiola Yogun. I believe that you are not one of those that will bring, already, I mean, you've already brought us shame because your two legs are working properly. We're not sure that you're sick. As a day before yesterday, we didn't hear about your illness. But all of a sudden, you now sit on wheelchair, going to the plane, traveling to the United Kingdom. What has changed? The same mustache that you had when they were questioning you in the Senate, you still carry the same mustache, and then you have the same kind of cap on your head. Nothing changed. So you didn't look older. I mean, the same. You still have the same posture in your even in your wig. Nothing has changed. You've not looked older than how you were before. So why all of a sudden, and we didn't hear the news of you falling down in your house, maybe you broke your leg or something happened to you. So why all of a sudden you have to sit on a wheelchair and then they have to push you into the airplane? That means something is cooking. But the disappointment here is that you are one of the Yoruba elder statesmen, and you just ridiculing Yoruba after this whole thing done in Lagos State. Why all of this? More so, you are from Oyo State. Ìlú ọlá, ìlú tó ní, ìlú tó gbayì. Ẹ wá ń wọra yín lẹ̀ bàbá, kò dá báyìí náà. Mi ìyájú sáwàlágbà o, ṣùgbọ́n kò dá báyìí. Kò ní nǹkan tẹ́ ṣe yẹn ò dá, kò dá. Please think about what is going on in Nigeria. People are dying. People are dying. People are suffering. And you'll be sitting on this case that they will be bringing to you in the court. And so if you've traveled to the UK, allegedly to go hold a meeting with Tinubu, what are you portraying? You want to believe that people have been saying that they don't have trust in the judiciary, but you will uphold the mandate. You will uphold the sanctity of the court, just like you said during the interrogation at the Senate. When justice is denied, you will not feel it until you are denied justice. That was your statement, quoted by you, Chief Justice Ariwola. You said it, we had it, it is down on our papers. We're going to be blasting this hashtag. Ariwola said this: when justice is denied, you may not feel it because it went in your favor. But when justice is denied, it doesn't come in your favor, then you feel it. So this time they'll be bringing a case before you and your other justice in the court. We want to believe that you will do what is good for the Nigerian people, more so for the Yoruba heritage. Most of us met you on the face of this earth. And so whatever you decide today will decide the future of Nigeria in the next 8 years. And so we trust you that you will not set the house on fire. You will not ruin Nigeria. You will not bring the house down. Because now that we begin to see some sketchy thing about you, then your integrity that you mentioned at the Senate hearing is questionable. And if need be, recuse yourself from this case. If you've taken money from Tinubu, I'm not saying you took money from him. I mean, we have that he was the one that nominated you to be elected as the Chief Justice of Nigeria. So if you've taken money from him, recuse yourself of this case. Let somebody else preside over the case. The destiny of over 200 million of Nigerians is attached to this case that will be coming to you. More so, you have Nigerians in diaspora and all over the world, even international world. People all over the world will be all eyes on this case. And remember, if you don't do it well, There's a court outside Nigeria, which is the ICC, International Criminal Court. But we don't want you to go to that level. So do the right thing, Ariwola. Do the right thing. So if you are hearing us now, I'm speaking to you in our dialect, in our language. I'm from your state, you're from my state. Do the right thing, Ariwola, Ulukayode. Your children will benefit, your family will enjoy from it if you do the right thing. So please uphold the sanctity of the court and do the right thing. And so I just want to leave it here, but people, let's keep pushing, let's keep lending our voice out there for all of our people out there in Lagos State. Be still, be calm, go out to your normal business, don't be afraid. Everything is going to be all right. A new Nigeria is possible. We are sure that a new Nigeria is possible. Nena just proved it to us in the during Abia State, and we're sure. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you.
Let's talk more.
Thank you very much, my brother. Yes, hopefully they will do the right thing. Hopefully, thank you very much. I can see we have a super chat right there from Susan Igodaro. Thank you very much for a super chat. Desmond, thank you very much for your super chat once again. God bless you all. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Guys, please continue to press the like button. We still have about 2,000 people watching us across, and we have 850 likes. Can we take this one to at least 950 now? Press the like button, wherever you are watching it from. God bless you all. Let me hear from the next person on the panel. Yes, Connor. Thank you very much for your patience. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
I think she said she's stepping aside. She put a chart that she's
okay. No, I didn't check it. I didn't check. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's move on to Alex Adopikin. Thank you very much, my brother, for your patience. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Oh, okay. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. You just said the likes are how many?
The likes that we have.
Yeah.
865 now.
People, please now make una increase this thing. I beg.
Yes,
it's very, very easy to do.
And we have 1,920 watching us across.
Come
and we
on.
have 866 now.
It's very easy to do. Just press that. It takes you just a second. Please.
Press on now, my people. I appreciate you all.
Just do that.
Let's be on at least 1,000 would be nice,
Exactly.
Yes. Thank you very much.
1,000 and move on.
They are doing that now. We have 878.
That's good. Thank you, my people. I know we are obedient people, so we always do what we are told. I know that.
All right, I'll refresh your time.
Okay. The videos that were showcased, very exciting, very educating, and has a lot of stuffs in them. First and foremost, I want to congratulate our mentor, our principal, for the breakthrough we just had with the court. These guys, I had a conversation with someone this evening, and I told him, I said, they didn't see Obi coming. They didn't see him coming. If they had known that it's going to be this tsunami, they would have prepared for him. They didn't see him coming, and they underrated the Nigerian youths. They underrated the power when somebody says enough is enough, that they can move mountains. So that's the reason why they are beginning to make a lot of mistakes. They are panicking. They are now in a situation where they are using everything possible to correct the underrating that they did. First, they underrated him, and they underrated Nigerians. I mean, the real citizens, those who want the betterment of Nigeria, they were underrated by these few. I keep saying it, they are very few. But the damage that they've done and keep doing to Nigeria is just too much. So they just imagine 4 a.m. in the morning, inconclusive. They already knew that Obi won this thing. They knew, they saw the numbers. They saw the numbers. So what we will do, like what we always do, let's do our James Bond. Yakubu just decided, come on, there's nothing they can do. If you have grievances, go to the court. Just try to select him and make it. Anytime you play giving him or issuing of the certificate, you can see the looks in this man's eyes, this Yakubu, like feeling really guilty, or I don't know. It was so, I could see something corny in him. Everything negative was just exuding out of that man. When you just go back to the video and see how he looked, and they thought that Nigerians are just going to take it like they've always taken it. No. We're in a different time, and the times have changed. So they asked him to go to court. You see, I cannot understand what they really want. You stole his mandate. In fact, you stole our mandate, because millions of Nigerians went out to perform their duty and they made their choice. But you decided to just do whatever you like with the permission or from whoever, including our president, who promised Nigerians free and fair. In fact, I was almost turning to be his fan when I saw the way he was emphasizing on this. Brought the Naira policies, just gave us this sweet candy. Everybody was so excited. Just at the last minute, brought sadness and darkness to Nigeria. And you now expect everybody to just sit down there and don't make a move. No, it's not going to be. You cannot expect to beat a child and you don't even give the child the permission to cry. You said we should go to court. You now went to court. Now you are all crying babies. What's your problem, for God's sake? Look at what Keyamo is going about, threatening, saying somebody should be. Look, that guy, I don't know. I'm really, really ashamed of him. This son of a teen, I don't know. It doesn't have a weight anymore when you see the people who are having these titles. Somebody like him is not supposed to be a son. I'm so sorry. He like somebody was saying, I think one of the moderators by Arise, she said, I think it was Ayo, she said the president-elect or selected by INEC, at least it should have been a statesman. Or I think, Elvis, you made mention of it too. It should have been a statesman to address the issue before these killings happened in Lagos, before this ethnic bigotry that was everywhere. He was mute. Then after the whole ravaging and destruction, after the stealing and destruction and the killings, he now came up and says he wants a government of unity or oneness or whatever, of peace. Oh, peace without justice? Come on, that's a joke. It's not going to be. So I'm happy that they served the petition, and I know there are stops there. Obi is a quiet guy, but I know he has something. And the obedient family has something. There are things that they are going to be shocked that are going to be surfaced. Even INEC, they are already destroying themselves. I don't know if any of you are taking note of the results that are coming out, or the analysis coming out from Rivers State. A lot of stops, even their own IRF, what they are putting there is not corresponding with what they announced. That alone has nullified and made that election day void in that place. So, and there are other states where the major votes and the things that they gave to him to pronounce him as president. So they know they are on the losing side. That is why they are not trying to come up with this nonsense that Keyamo is just talking about. Then as for the issue about Ekwirimadu's daughter, I am very, very sorry as a human being for that girl, that she is in this condition. But these people, these wicked politicians, our people used to make a parable in our dialect. Somebody who goes to the farm and defecates on the way, he would think he's not going to pass through that way anymore, that road. Definitely, he's going to wait for you. That is what is happening. They used 400 billion, I don't know, whatever, to make this election, they say they conducted, where they could not even find the ink for somebody to print. How many hospitals could that have been able to build? How many lives could that have saved? Come on, these guys have ruined the country, and they think that it's not going to fall back to them. So I just hope that the tension and the momentum goes on, and that we're going to get our mandate back. So I yield for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Meanwhile, I would like us to hear from the rest, and I can see a lot of people calling in. I can't pick your calls right now, but don't worry. We create time for callers. Just hold on. Serving Gail Mede, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you all. Susan Igodaro, once again, God bless you all. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let me move on now to the next person, which is Madam Rita. Madam Rita, good evening to you. Thanks for your patience with us. Please talk to us.
Yes, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Comment section, Mommy Diaspora, and everyone at home. Thank God it's Friday. Referring to your first video concerning processing serving, that the the Labour Party was complaining about. Yeah, I know you wanted us to explain. Okay, my understanding is this. When you want to serve somebody, it's just like you're formally providing copies of documents to the people involved in the court proceedings. Like I'm taking you to court, and I've submitted the document to the court. I need to also send that same document to you to serve you. And by so doing, it's the person that does that is what they call, I don't know if they do that in Nigeria, it's called a process server. That's the person that serves. Now, in the case of Agbado now, who is very unsmart, I think he was thinking that, okay, I just want to stay out of the country so that they will not be able to serve me and probably delay court process. But thank God that, with the very intelligent and smart legal team of the Labour Party, definitely they went to meet the court. Now, I think when a process server goes to Agbado's house, for example, to serve him, to present the document, it's called serve, and he's not there. And probably he has done that several times. Now, it's now left for Labour Party now to go back to court to say, CEO, please, I'm trying to serve this man. He is not around, or he has locked his gate, one excuse or the other. Then the court will not grant you the Labour Party to say, okay, I'm granting you to use other means of serving. So other means of serving or other means of submitting their own copy, because they're involved in this court case, might be going to their legal representative, by maybe just dropping it off in the mailman, maybe using DHL and just drop it off because the court has granted them other processes of serving. So I just want to establish that. I know maybe the lawyers in the house, but it's a very simple thing. A process server serves the document. And if he's not there, Agbado is not so smart, thinking he will run away. Madam Victoria, happy birthday. I forgot to say. And Sir Alex, yesterday you regarded him as smart, but I think he's not smart. I'm trying to use a very nice word by saying he's not smart. So
Madam Victoria says she wear a bulletproof comb today.
I am happy she wore it because she needs it. We all need our bulletproof with all the things going on now. And yeah, so that is the case of being served. And I'm happy that we have smart lawyers in the Peter Jirokobi's side doing the needful. And there's something they say, something I was reading today. It says Chiamanda Adiche, she said, beware of the danger of a single story. I heard it from somebody. Beware of the danger of beware of the dangers of a single story. Now, every story is always, don't always believe one-sided story. I think that's what it means. I'm going to juxtapose it with what was going on in about the appointment of the CJN. And then it's so funny. What we saw was a single story played by the Senate President Lawan, Omo Agege, deputy, and then the other minions, the APC minions around. We just saw that single story, and that was a danger to Nigeria. That was a danger to the legal system of Nigeria. What I saw was a coerced Nollywood movie in the judicial or the legislative arm of Nigeria. They were all playing a role. We were watching a Nollywood movie. There's something that one of those legislators was asking. He said, using the word preferred instead of, and I think you caught that video, but I understood where that statement was coming from. He was trying to say, why are you guys putting it in your documents saying this is the most preferred candidate? Now, using the word most preferred, that is a selective comment, because the rightful thing will have been this is the most qualified amongst the other applicants. That says it all. That says it all. Because if he says the most preferred, it means that he's the most preferred.
Have been made already.
Exactly, amongst the cabal, amongst the minions. That's the interpretation of that statement. And I think, Nigeria, I think you should even actually play that little part. But I mean, we've gone too far. But that is what it means. They were not even smart enough to say, okay, let me change the wording from most preferred to the most qualified. You see, you see the quality of it. I've always said it. These people have been empty, overrated, empty. They don't have brain. They don't know how to write a memo properly. They don't know how to use the right adjectives or the right words. They just write rubbish and present it to the Nigerian people. Some of them don't even read it. Some of them don't even read the laws that they even say those who have they don't even read it. They're just collecting money and having bloated bellies out there. It's unfortunate. The proceedings were just, the questions were asked were lackluster, mediocre questions, and the eyes have it. It was so dull. This is the Chief Justice of a nation. When you see the ones in America, they are putting it on live CNN. People are watching. They are watching the hard questions asked, because you are dealing with human beings. You are dealing with people. So we need serious people with serious questions. But just look at the whole stage. It was just a joke. It was another Nollywood movie I was watching. That's what I felt like. So mediocre. Oh my God. God help Nigeria. God really help us. As for Ekweremadu, well, even in the whole story, what caught me most was that you brought somebody and this person's kidney didn't match your child. You didn't even have the decency to treat the person like a human being. You didn't even have the decency to treat the man, the young boy, like a human being. And you have in the midst of plenty, and that guy is another woman's child. Listen, people, this is a lesson to everyone. This is like a learning curve. If you have money, if you have influence, you have the means, and you see somebody who is less privileged, if you choose to use that person or take advantage of that person, or use the fact that the person is not as educated or understanding of the implications of what they are agreeing to, please treat them nice. It is very easy to be kind. It is very easy to be a kind person. It is not difficult at all. I am sure if they had treated that young man properly, the Ekweremadu family, if they had treated that young man properly, even if the kidney didn't match, I don't think we'll be looking at all these things happening. But I'm happy it happened. It is very easy to be kind. I think that's one of the messages, behind all the charade going on. They deserve what you're getting. They deserve what you're getting. Nobody wants to be sick. But forget about the part that you have the daughter who is ill. But we're happy this came out, but they deserve what you're getting. Because these people are unscrupulous, corrupt set of people. And it plays out in their attitude and their behavior towards a regular human being who is not in their circle. This is what is playing out here. Fortunately for us, they did it in a foreign land that do not tolerate these kinds of behavior, and they're getting the hit of it, and they deserve it. They deserve it. I pray that the daughter gets a donor. But looking at the sins of her parents now, It will only take maybe a divine or immaculate intervention for somebody to come anonymously to donate their organ, their kidneys to their daughter, Sonia. But they deserve what they're getting. A man that has over 40 houses, definitely forget about the cash, foreign currency within him. That young boy, what was so difficult, even if you want to take the guy back to Nigeria, give him something and change his life. At least do that as a seed so that your daughter can be okay. But it was so difficult for them to be kind. It was hard. Please, my people, be kind to one another. If you are blessed, if God has blessed you, no matter what, even if you have somebody who's underprivileged, especially the underprivileged person, do you know the prayer the boy was having the 3 days he was outside? Possibly he cried. He cried and God heard it. The witches and wizards heard his prayer. And that's why they're in this shit right now. They're in this disgraceful shit. They deserve what they're getting. Anyway, my message has been passed. Please, it's very easy to be kind. And then, Chief Eholo, aptly described Fix and Keyamo. He's not a lawyer. That unscrupulous behavior that he displayed, talking about suing or alerting the DSS, it's like you're even infringing on the rights of Nigerians. You're infringing on the rights of Dati Baba Ahmed to express himself. You're infringing on, in fact, Festus Keyamo is infringing on Nigerians' rights. If you guys don't understand, he's infringing on your right to complain, on your right to question the judiciary, on your right to question the constitution and how it's been implemented. He's infringing on it. So he's not telling us that nobody can challenge the decisions of INEC, challenge the decisions of INEC based on the laws that they have placed for themselves. And also the Constitution of Nigeria. He's infringing on his right to say you have no right to complain. That is the interpretation of what that useless man, Festus Keyamo, just did. And Dajawat, I'm sorry for using the word useless. I cannot find another adjective to describe. That is the most nicest one amongst the words that's in my head right now. It's a disgrace. It's a total disgrace. I'm just sick and tired, fed up of seeing these empty, unsubstantial people who are wearing robes and coats and agbada. It's sickening. We see them they come on TV every day. I said this week we're going to be seeing people from the south come out to disgrace themselves. No northern person has come out to look at all this blackadash happening. None. It's a disgrace. Total disgrace. That's all I have to say for now. I have so much in my mind I have to say, but I will take a lot of time. But that's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, moderator. I'm surprised that you walk according to the time given to you today. Things don't change. This is good. Thank you so much.
I'm tired now. These people it's annoying. Nanjawa, because of the rules of your program. I know a lot of people want to really express it, but because you have rules, no insults, but I'm trying. So that's why I have to stop now. Thank you.
Thank you. I understand the situation. If we have the opportunity, I know what Nigerians will do to these people because they've caused us a lot of pains. Okay, my people, please let's take the likes to 1,000 because I'm seeing on the comment section that there's almost 8,000. Okay, we have 975. Okay, that's why I love you are commenting. Okay, can we take that likes to 1,000, my people, before I call on the next person? Let's just take it at least. Let me take a quick break. I want to take 1 minute break. Before I come back, I beg, they're gonna make this like 1,000. Now only 25 remain, Abi. Only 25. So I don't want to be greedy. God bless you all.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. show you love it. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are back there. I can see a lot of you were already dancing right there on the comment section. I see everybody did dance, not be sporting. Thank you very much. Now we have 1,000 right there. Thank you. We have 1K. Thank you so much. Currently, we have 1,672 watching us, and we already have a 1K likes. That's wonderful. I appreciate you all. And for those of you that have super chatted us, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you all. And D White, White Light Diva. Okay, D White Light Diva. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you. God bless you all. So meanwhile, let's hear from the other person here. We'll take another break later on. I know someone want dance, but no verse. I need to stop the music right there so we can move on. We have Madam Victoria with us. Madam Victoria, thanks very much for your patience. Please talk to us. Madam Victoria.
Yeah, the way you said it, talk to us, it scared me.
No, you wear your bulletproof, so no worry. Talk.
I don't have much to say. I think Sister Rita said most of it. I was going to explain what it means to serve someone the notice of petition, but she already explained that.
Wonderful.
Secondly, yeah, Tinubu was trying to use I always call him Tinubu was trying to use a delay tactics. Initially, I know you will put the time for me. You don't ever put time for Rita. It's me you will put time for.
I put for Mother Rita.
Don't worry. I'll get you. Let me turn my own timer on here too. Anyway, so
I get what her birthday. Please do what you want. It's her birthday.
Not true. Fear not, let me really talk to her. Happy birthday once more.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. So anyway, he was trying to use a delay tactics, and I'm glad they were able to go that route. Now they have to respond. And I know they are working really hard to, gather their response. I think the first speaker said that they didn't see it coming, what Obi was going to do. No, they actually saw it coming. The shocker was the drug aspect of it that was inclusive in the petition. Because Tinubu already planned everything all the way to the judge level. That's why he kept saying that go to court. And the cry of Keyamo was when our vice president elect, when he said that do not swear in an unconstitutional candidate, that is the one they are really finding hard to digest, and they're finding a way around that. If you remember when Mahmoud, when they were reading the when he was doing the collation period, they were asking him to stop, but he said, okay, every concerns will be addressed after I finish. Every concerns will be addressed after I finish. He knew what he was going to do. He knew after he pronounced him, then there's nothing he can do anymore. They will have to go to court. So that is the same thing they are looking for now, a way to at least swear him in first. Then the battle can continue. So for our vice president to come out and say, do not swear in, do not, that's what was really echoed and very highlighted. Do not swear in an unconstitutional someone. That is the one that really got them worried, because now all our eyes are opened and they cannot do it. So they will have to look for a way. This case and this court case, we have to come to an end before they will be able to swear anybody in. So that was a very smart move for Babadati. That's what it's called. Yeah, Babadati to highlight it for us. And that is the one they're looking for, a way around it. At least let's swear him in first. Then we can continue the court case, just like Mahmoud did when he announced his name first. So that is that on that. I would like to suggest sometimes maybe you play 2 videos, we discuss it, then you play more. When you play a lot, I forget, the old ones. Let me also talk about Rufai being threatened. I think that's journalism for you. And like he said, he's aware of it. And the first speaker said, I think it was Give Us Our Mandate, that said that. I think that was him though. Yeah, his tone was a little bit down, but there's really nothing much to fight about. And I think that was really him. But we just keep our eyes on him and, keep him in all our prayers. And I think they're also taking necessary safety measures to ensure that nothing happens to him. Regarding the kidney transplant issue, abroad is not like Nigeria, even though sometimes, I will let you know, sometimes though, that justice, I don't know how to put this, and I don't want wahala this afternoon from you guys, but I don't know how many of us here are in abroad or in America and we all remember O.J. Simpson case. If we remember O.J. Simpson case, we all know that O.J. Simpson killed those 2 people, his wife and the boyfriend, Anna Nicole. But he didn't go to jail because he got a very sound lawyer. That was it. Like I said yesterday, you are innocent until proven guilty. That is why I want us not to just cherry pick or attack, and just to make sure I said, we have to be the devil's advocate. Sometimes you have to go, what if because where Obi came from, using the drug baron issue, they didn't foresee that. Every other thing they foresaw, they saw it, and they already prevented everything. He already paid his way all the way. But that aspect, they didn't foresee that. So, and what am I trying to say is that we have to, sometimes it's good lawyer that defend your case. It's not everybody that is in jail that is guilty, and it's not everybody walking out there that is not guilty. That's what I was trying to say. So we need sound lawyers. This case needs to be critically analyzed. And I believe, yes, Obi is going to win this case because the evidence are there. Everything is there. But that's not how the court system works. So we pray. And we have to monitor these people, every move, like this CJN now. Some articles or places I saw, they said that that was on the 11th of March. It's not something that just happened now. That Tinubu just went to London 21st of March, and he went 11th of March. And internet is only trying to, conjoin everything together and superimpose it to make it look as if. In any case, we still need to mention it, highlight it, echo it, so that real justice will be served. Some people are already saying it's 250 million he was paid. I don't know how far it is true. All these things are all allegedly. But what I'm trying to say is that we just need to every angle, every loopholes,
Madam Victoria, do you believe in Peter Obi's lawyers? Because you mentioned some, what is it called, Jimsy? Can you mention the name? You said his lawyer was what's his name again? His lawyer was signed.
O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, O.J. Simpson. Yeah.
Do you know the case? Giuliani, Shapiro was handling his case before. If Shapiro had completed O.J. Simpson's case, O.J. Simpson would have gone to jail. And yes, O.J. Simpson did it, but he didn't go to jail. But the person the person that did his case was Giuliani. Giuliani was able to fight for him.
Okay, now do you have any doubt with Peter Obi's lawyers?
I think Richard said he knows them, especially the late team. I told you my reservation the very first time I saw the late team. I told you my reservations. I told you because
I'm the one that said for him. He's
okay.
Not.
There is what they call, is it this word I'm looking for? Fastidiousness. There are some people when they talk forcefully. Their words seems to resonate, and they seems to overpower, not with intelligence, but with their body language and everything. People seems to align and think they are saying the truth. They can even be lying to you, but they are the fastidiousness. I think that's the word for it. The very first time I saw our team leader,
Madam, can I interject, please, to assist you?
Everybody always interjecting me. Go ahead, sir.
I wanted to also interject there because
Is this part of my 7 minutes interjection? Where's my bulletproof? Let me.
Thank you very much. Listen to me.
Let me zip up my bulletproof. Okay, go ahead.
Let me tell you, I have 26 hours of O.J. Simpson video.
Okay.
The person that spoiled that case was the sergeant former. If you look at the suit he wore in, when he was going in, the suit was raised, the pocket. And as he came out, it became flat. That was when he discharged that hand glove. Then, when you now come back there again, when he was asked on oath, have you ever lied before as a police officer? He said no. And he was the chief investigating police officer. And when they now went out, F. Lee Bailey, the lawyer, went now to go and get a newspaper of 11 years old where he lied and said, the best black man on earth is a dead one. So that was when they now said, Shapiro now asked, if such a man can make such a comment against black, how can he be a good corpse in handling a black case? So continue.
Well, I don't know. All I know is that if Shapiro had finished the case, he would have gone to jail. When the O.J. Simpson is in jail now.
Correction, please. Giuliani was not part of O.J. Simpson's case.
What is his name? The one that died
Giuliani was not part of this.
Johnny Cochran.
Johnny Cochran. Sorry, yes. Sorry. Yeah. Giuliani is for Trump. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. But what I'm trying to say is, anyway, this is not O.J. Simpson case. What I was trying to say is sometimes you see this jury people or courts is not, it's very, very dicey. It's very dicey. So we need to be very careful. And I believe in them. I believe in this our representatives, our lawyers. I believe in them. We're gonna keep them in our prayers, so God will lead them in the right direction, and they will get this mandate for us. But we have to be extremely careful and look at these cases very, very critically and read all the fine print. That is what I was trying to say. You know, we have to just be careful and not just get too emotional with this thing, because it's not every case. It's what you present, and you are innocent until proven guilty. So it's what you present, and it is how well your lawyer can defend you.
Okay.
Excuse me, man. Naija, what? Okay, if I interrupt. There's something that I keep hearing, and it's always like, and Madam Victoria just said it, that we should stop being emotional. Why is it that when it comes to the obedient movement, or people who are supporting Peter the Rock Obi, and we're expressing ourselves. Everybody talks about how emotional we're expressing ourselves. It is wrong. But when the enemies are doing things, they are killing people, they're stabbing people, intimidating people, they're writing all kinds of lies on social media. Nobody talks about their emotions and how they're expressing themselves. I don't think we should put that narrative that expressing ourselves, we are behaving as if we are so emotional, and then we are kind of deflecting from the light that we are facing in the dark tunnel. Everyone, I believe, that's supporting Peter the Rock Obi, we are all focused. And in the process of being focused, we're expressing ourselves however we want to express ourselves. If you want to call it emotional, if you want to call it aggressive, that's fine. But we are focused. That's what I want to say. I'm tired of hearing that. Thank you. With all due respect.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Madam Victoria. Randall.
Oh, I'm done.
Okay, you're done. Okay, thank you. All right. Let's hear from the next person here. Thank you very much, guys. I can see that you are still pressing on the like button. Before we move on to the next person now. Okay, let me just move on to the next person now, Mr. Chooks Obibweze. Mr. Chooks Obibweze, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Naja Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those on the comment section, and of course, our viewers worldwide. Madam Victoria, happy birthday, Alex, happy birthday, and everyone who has a birthday today that is watching us. I wish you all a blessed day.
I bet make una suffer for Madam Victoria today na birthday.
No, now she get the floor. Now she get the floor.
Exactly.
We don't clear the floor for her. Yeah. I'm gonna start with the CJ and the way they analyze it in Arise. The truth of the matter is if he goes there, there's something we call conflict of interest. They should make things clearer for Nigerians in order not for us to be guessing or saying things that we shouldn't be saying. But when they keep us in the dark, about to say such, you see, I don't want to say it that he is gonna do something wrong. Just my instinct, I'm just taking his steps as because I watched the full screening that day. I remember I joked with it here when one of the districts said, "Oh, yeah, he schooled in his area or whatever, and then he got married there." So as far as he's concerned, he's through. We know that they call themselves Rubber Stamp Ninth Assembly, So, but that notwithstanding, if he has integrity, he has integrity. I just don't want to believe that he would descend that low, to have a hand in anything that will destroy this country. Because if the judiciary fails right now, the executive is nowhere to be found. I'm sorry that I'm using such language for my country. The way it is, the kind of rascalities that is going on. Imagine Festus Keyamo. He is a minister. He left his job for over 6 months and stay counting. For what? And nobody is calling him to order. Nobody is saying anything. And don't forget, this man is being paid by taxpayers, money. And nobody is saying anything. The president can't call him to order. Nobody is. This is the worst part of the whole thing we're dealing with. The worst part of it is nobody is holding nobody accountable. Nobody is saying, look, you shouldn't be doing that. Imagine him coming out to say he's petitioning this thing. And he even made mistake yesterday by saying he is still going to work with them. Why don't he resign now and work with them? It's so unfortunate. And nobody is saying anything. Thank God for Arise News, because they call him out too, where he erred. Start interpreting the law on a national television while the case is still in court. And nobody is calling for his arrest. Nobody. I come to I go to Ekweremadu. I say I don't want to say that is the boy's spirit that catch him. That boy is not the first person he did wrong. He's been dealing with people. I don't want to use some certain words here, but if not, we don't know how many people he has killed indirectly. Because imagine, it could have been another man's child in that situation. If that man don't have 80,000 pounds, not naira, to come and do this operation, the person would have died. And that is why they say, for those who are questioning Nigerians, what we've been doing, why are we, shouting? Why are we doing this and that? The judge made it clear, because they want to come and use sympathetic whatever, compassion, because their child is dying. The judge said, I understand, but that you are trying to do the same thing to another man's child. So I understand the pain of being a father, seeing a father, watching the daughter to go through what your daughter is going through. I understand, but again, this is another man's child. You not go use your own, can't spoil my own. Now what did the judge tell him? And that is justice to the highest level. We see how swift their investigations are, even though the many things didn't happen here. Just through their phone. They got all the evidence. And I said it here. When they arrested him, I said, if he didn't do anything, if he don't have anything to do with payment, paying this person, he will be free. If that person comes here and for one reason or the other, the person think, oh, I use this opportunity to cross over. If I cross over, I do this. They will leave him. But we all know that there's no way he's not going to pay. There's no way he's not going to pay. So all that is happening to him is complete what he deserves. If he is in Nigeria, they will give us the excuse of his child dying and he lost his brain and trying to use another man's child to cure his own child. I bet anyone that is here, if this case goes to Nigeria, it probably won't even go to court. It won't. So he is paying for his. I pray they use I forgot what they call this. We use in measuring Gary to measure it, and we'll be counting for him. Because all these people, even when I saw his picture, I thought he was one Aguero. If you look at his face now, unlucky for him, he's gonna pay the price of all his people. He's paid one before. He's paying another one now. He's unlucky, but he has to pay the price. So I am not having any kind of mercy. I pray that the court do the right thing without looking back. Thank God they didn't understand what they were going through, because if they did, they would have taken a plea again. But they thought these people won't investigate to that level. You know, they have the best of forensic. They can, even if you smash the phone, they can. If they see a piece of that motherboard of that phone, you're done. So it's justice well served. I thank them for counting one out. If they can help us, let them continue to help us, because I'm not gonna say if they want to help us jail all these people. I'll be saying they are doing us bad. They're not doing us bad, they are doing us good. I yield here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Chuks Obibweze. God bless you, sir, for your submission. For me, yes, I wanted to continue to help us to jail all of them, because if it was in Nigeria, these people cannot be jailed. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I would like us to hear from the next person.
Meanwhile, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I just saw even Mr. Abati is tweeted this victory that we got today. Even Abati of all people. He says here, tension in Tinubu's camp as court grants Atiku Obi orders permission to serve Tinubu petition through APC. Wow.
So now about to write that one on Twitter.
Now about you.
Wow.
Now about you. He is very, very happy. And I pray that he continue to speak the way Rufai is speaking, so that the attack on Rufai will stop. Let it increase.
Okay. All right. God Almighty will continue to convert those that were against us to be in support of our journey. Thank you very much, sir. Let us hear from Uyi.
I am back. Oh, I am back.
Okay, you are back now. Oh, come on, yes, Connor. Talk to us if you are back. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, everyone on the panel. Greetings, happy birthday, Madam Victoria and Mr. Alex. Thank you for the opportunity to be here again. Well, so I don't know who else noticed. I mean, when they were when you played that video where they were holding, I think a kind of asking the justice questions, right? How many of us noticed that now only old people na food there? There's no young person, not one young person. And all those people, they're mostly...
It's always like that. All of them are old people that is ruling us in this country.
Oh my God, it was pathetic. And the kind of questions they were asking, very low bar, very mediocre questions. Matter of fact, they should have just given it to him without that whole whatever it is that he did. It was just cringe-worthy. Anyway, with regards to, personally, I feel like we need to be looking out for Rufai. We really, really need to pay close attention to Rufai, because it is obvious that he gets them rattled all the time. He's one truth teller that we have in Nigeria that's bold and courageous. So we shouldn't deal with it with kids' gloves. They're really, really out to get him, because it's so unfortunate that we come from a country where truth is not told. They don't allow the truth to stand. It's such a shame. But this is why we need to pay close attention to Rufai. We need to be we need to watch out for him, and we need to also, in our own individual way, pray for him continuously. And we're also praying that more truth tellers will spring up in the space that is in the space in Nigeria, so that way he's not the only one. Now, having said that, I mean,
I like your last statement. Yes, we should pray that more truth teller will come out, so that these people will get to know that it's not only Rufai or you or me. They can see that a lot of people is not coming out to say it how it is.
Exactly. Because that way he's not going to feel alone. Because as he was talking today, if you paid attention to his body language, there was something, he was kind of sad, a little bit. There was that, sadness within him, because he's the only one. If you look at the media in Nigeria, Rufai is the only one who speaks the truth. He speaks it without any fear. I feel like he's already crossed his heart. He seemed like someone who says, all die and I die. I rather die telling the truth than live on lies. That's how he
Even
comes.
apart from that, the Arise owner is happy with it. That's why they kept him there. If the Arise owner was corrupt, he would not allow him to be speaking like that.
Absolutely. And we have to kudos to the owner of Arise, and he needs to be encouraged to continue to stand behind him as well, because we cannot afford to lose the fight. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what part of the aisle. He's always speaking the truth across board. It doesn't matter who it is, whether you're APC, PDP, LP, whatever. He will always stand for the truth. So I really want to appreciate him, Rufai. In case you're listening, or by any chance somebody who knows him is listening, just know that there's so many of us that are rooting for you, that are praying for you, that are lifting you up, that are helping to lift your hand up so you can continue to speak truth to power. We need more of that. We need more people like that in the Nigerian space. Thank you. So going back to Festus Keyamo and his comments about Ahmed Dati, it's pathetic that this man, clearly that son, he didn't earn it. Clearly he did not. It's so clear that he did not. It's so clear it was paid for. He had a price, and somebody paid to get him to come out and spill all the nonsense that he spills. Otherwise, a senior advocate of Nigeria will come out and make very comments that trigger the populace without any care, without flinching. I'm glad that the old videos came out to slap him in the face. This man, I don't know. If nothing else, this should tell us as Nigerians that we need to take it back, whatever comes. Nigeria needs to be taken back from these evil people. The fact that Festus Keyamo came out boldly and was saying all that, it really, really, I was weak somehow. It's not like I didn't expect it, but I was weak. The audacity. So he was blind to the atrocities during the election. He did not hear. His ears, they hear, they see. He doesn't have people that will come and tell him and give him reports of what's going on. These people intentionally, let me tell you guys, these people intentionally close their ears and their eyes to your suffering as Nigerians. They do not care. They don't care. It saddens me because, Shehu is a different personality. He has a different personality in asking questions. I wish he would be as bold as Rufai. I'm telling you, that guy would not have gotten away with those comments that he made. Because it's just ridiculous. The entire world is tuned in and watching. And this man comes on live TV and makes a threat that DSS will come after Ahmed Dati. What did Ahmed Dati say? This is why they always fight people who are truth tellers. Ahmed Dati came to tell us the truth as it is. Nothing, removing nothing, waiting everybody else, they fear to talk. Ahmed Dati say, you know what, I'm going to wear that coat and I'm going to tell it like it is. It's already burning. People don't know how bad the situation is. It's already dire back home. So for a man to come out and speak the truth and he's been attacked, and you're calling for DSS to arrest him, meanwhile you have MC Oluomo, you have all these criminal gangs that literally took people's lives during an election. The man threatened, and he carried out his threat. And you're having mouths, you are fixing your mouth to come and talk to the people, and you are going against a righteous person who is standing for the truth that will deliver your own children if you have any. It's such a shame that we have gotten to this point in Nigeria. And I shudder to think, what woman in their right mind will be married to a man like that, or even choose to have children by a man like that? Because what that person is just doing is heaping unnecessary, untold hardship on their own seed that is coming. Women, be careful the type of man you end up marrying. It affects generations. The likes of Festus Keyamo is not the man. He's supposed to just be lonely. May just be by himself.
Festus Keyamo has no wife for the records. He doesn't have a wife. His marriage lasted only for 6 years. He has no wife.
No surprise here. Because I wonder, listening to him, I'm wondering how this man has no couth. He's devoid of anything good. These people come, they wear evil in the morning, come and sit in front of you and tell you to your face that what you see is not what you saw. They twist, they turn the lies upside down. He needs to be called out with all aggression for what he said against VP Dati. Something is very wrong with these people. If we don't take back Nigeria now, forget it. This is the only time we're taking back our country. Not tomorrow, but today. I'm telling you guys. It's ridiculous. It's such a shame. Sometimes I wonder, is it the same Nigeria I grew up in? I don't understand. I grew up with a lot of truth tellers that would tell you straight to your face. They will tell it to you. But most of those people, they squeeze the life out of them and they made them poor. That's what they did to them. They made them poor. You know? And then with regards to the justice, hey, guess what though? The pictures are out there. I'm happy. I'm seeing what our people are doing. And I'm very happy about it. I'm truly excited that they're calling him out and circulating his pictures. This is what we need to do. Let's put them on the hot seat. Let them know that we are watching them. There is no hiding place for them anymore. None whatsoever. If they like, may they go sit down on top of moon, hold that meeting. We go find them. This one we did so. May all die now die. Make we present everything as it be. Lies die today in Nigeria. Lies. It dies the day you decide, you stand up and say it ends here. That's when it dies. It dies today. It dies today. With regards to Ekweremadu, guess what? Every day for the thief, one day for the owner. That's all I can say about that. Every day for the thief, one day for the owner. I only hope that it is an example. All the other so-called senators or governors or whatever leadership or servants, not even, let's stop calling these people leaders. They are servants, they are employees. We, the citizens of Nigeria, employ them. They are servants. All those servants that want to climb on top of horse by force, that are supposed to be walking. I hope Ekweremadu serves as an example to them that in life, you might be doing horrible things for a long time. The day your account is full, payment is due on that day. The question is, will you repent just at the appropriate time so you don't have to deal with that, or do you continue until you get caught in that trap?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll yield for now.
Thank you, Omoyes Kona. Thank you so much. Okay, I would like to respond to what Madam Victoria said earlier on by suggesting that we play a video and comment on it straight away. Yes, I don't mind doing that, but if we have to, for example, we have 4 videos and I play one, I want us to comment on it. I can't give more than 33 minutes. That's the truth. Then if I give you more like 5 minutes or one video and we pass the 5 minutes round within every sorry guys, within everybody on the panel, then we play another one, we pass another 5 minutes, we play another one, pass another 5, we're going to end up here for like 9 hours. So what I'm doing is that I just try to, if you guys like it like that, I don't mind. If we play one video, we do 3 minutes, talk on it quickly, round, then we play another one, talk on it quickly. If that is fine, we debate on it, then we can start that. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, I'm not sure that one go work because if you play social video, you play one video, we talk, we go there 50 tomorrow. Because
exactly.
We sabi talk.
Exactly.
So you talk after one video, now you say hurry up. The talk
exactly.
So it's better for you to play at once. Let's just take notes. That's all. Let's just take notes.
Bullet points it down. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. Okay. Let's hear from Uyi Ewoma. Uyi Ewoma, are you there with us now? Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you. Thank you. You have your 8 minutes now.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, for about the so-called Senator Kwero Madu or whatsoever, I think he deserves what he is facing right now. And concerning his daughter, if not for the sake of humanity, I would have said something. I would have said something about that, but I will not make any comment on her. And for this Keyamo, I don't really understand if he is still an advocate or is now properly into politics. I don't really know. Because that man, me looking at him, I'm just so ashamed of him because it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace to advocates. It's a very, very, very big disgrace. Because I think the reason why every one of them are so fond of threatening anybody with arrest is very obvious that every single department of the force men in Nigeria, I believe the APC administration have succeeded in manipulating all of them by appointing people to lead all those groups based on loyalty, people who can be loyal to them, not by capacity or not by qualification. That's just my own thinking towards it, because I don't really see any reason why anybody will come out in a country and make a speech. Then the next action is to arrest him. Dino speak on the collation center. You threaten with arrest. Now I don't know. People are coming out.
Uyi.
Pour out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You see, my brother, this one are people will never enter presidency. That means if they are doing this now, what do you want Nigerians to expect if these people now they rule as presidents? We are finished.
Because the thing is surprising me. I can't say they have not gotten to the position, because as long as Buhari is there, they are all the same. They are all the same. All this, in fact, this so-called APC administration, I don't even know the word to use to classify them. Even satanic self, I think is in fact that name satanic is even too beautiful for them to bear. Because everything concerning these people is just full of intimidation, oppression. Nothing good has come out for the last 8 years under this administration. Nothing good has come out from for Nigerians. Full of threatening. Nobody will come out to defend his rights. Now, you people, you play your role. Then you boldly say, go to court. Now they went to court. Just because of a speech, you said, I don't understand. If the DSS are that functioning, why is this so-called Oluomo in Lagos, why is he still walking free on the streets today? People make threats before Lagos governorship election. People make threats and then carry it out, yet they are still walking free. Then someone come out on shining to defend himself. You are placing an order for them to be arrested. See, in my own opinion, Nigeria should better just not make that mistake. If they think they can ever intimidate Peter Obi or Ahmed Dati with arrest, if they try that nonsense, believe me, they are going to bring out the anger in Nigeria youth. which these same two people is the only person who has been able to calm Nigeria youth down since 25th February. If not for these two people, Nigeria would have been something else by now. They better not try it. Because I don't understand the position of this man. If in fact, if he loves politics enough, let him quit his job and join politics. At least may we all know that is the side way in there. Then another thing for Rufai, I will give kudos to that guy because I don't think, in fact, this is how journalists should be working. I give kudos to him. Any form of threat that is being made to him, it will not, in fact, they will not do anything. They cannot even kill a dead rat. Nothing will happen to that guy. We will keep praying for him. We will keep doing all we can to support him spiritually, anybody, in any way. By the grace of God, nothing will do that guy. And if other journalists in Nigeria, like from other channels, if they should wake up and stand up on their feet, know their rights, that as a journalist, as in, you are not supposed to be controlled by anybody. When matters arise, say it as you see it. Say it as in the way it is. Don't allow people to buy your conscience. Like this guy on China television whatsoever. In fact, that is one of the in fact, that is one China that I don't even like to watch, because no time I ever watch that China to pick anything reasonable from the question they are asking. They know how to avoid the right question and ask questions that that are irrelevant. I don't have much to say than to say I just pray with the way things are going. Thank God finally court have granted the petition, and we hope forward for the judiciary to do the right thing. That is one thing I am still begging for. They should do the right thing. For Nigeria to continue, they should do the right thing, because any little mistake from them, it might not be easy. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. When you talk about conscience, remember we recapitulated on this woman that delivered Abia State for us yesterday on this particular one here. One of our Igbo brother there who bought her the brand new worth 85 million naira Land Cruiser, for her integrity, for her refusing 100 million naira bribe from PDP. Guess what, people? She got another surprise again today from this our Igbo elder statesman. 100 million naira was this man dash 100 million naira as a gift for integrity. You see, the gift is counting. You see, this is one of the things I talk about. This is what I talk about all the time. The man is called Chikwe Udenzi. Gift Abia INEC returning officer Professor Nena Oti 100 million naira for our integrity. This is one of the things I talk about. You that want to eat today and forget about tomorrow. Okay, what about if she collected that 100 million naira for PDP? And then her conscience will be fighting with her, right? Then the people will hate her. In fact, people will be laying curse on her. But now she's receiving prayers, blessings, gifts. Now the one where we see will come out with this. So I don't know what you want to learn from this though, but for me, I have a lot to learn from Peter Obi and people like this. Thank you. Let me move on to the next person. Madam Nena, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us in the next 8 minutes. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, hello everyone. I just want to join my voice also to say happy birthday to the celebrants of today, Madam Victoria and Mr. Alex. Please, can you skip me
Okay,
for
I'll
now?
come
Let me.
back. Okay, I'll come back to you. All right, that's fine. Okay, before I move on to the next person, let me quickly acknowledge MC07. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let me hear from Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, sir, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Thank you very much. Happy birthday to all of you that are celebrating their birthday currently. I wish you all long life and prosperity. Fellow panelists, I greet all of you. I'm here in my courtroom trying to discharge my findings and then find who is supposed to be fined. I hereby withdraw the sound right on Keyamo for committing treason against Nigeria and Nigerians in general. And this treason was committed when he now addressed an unconfirmed elected president not being sworn into office by saying somebody has committed treason for say he's not recognized. If he's not claiming that Tinubu, who addressed Tinubu as unrecognized president, has committed treason against Nigeria, meaning we have two sitting presidents in Nigeria. That's what the APC and the Yoruba part and some of these Yoruba men who are hungry trying to tell us. So for trying to impose two presidents on Nigeria at the same time when there's a sitting president, he has committed treason. And for a lawyer who knows better, who is a son, that sonship has been withdrawn with immediate effect. That's my judgment on him. Because if he knows exactly what he's doing, he wouldn't say what he said. He wouldn't address and refer to Tinubu case as somebody who refused to recognize him when he has not been sworn in that he has committed treason against Nigeria. You see, when we pronounce things and when we think we are tough, we need to be very careful. He was bullying Sheung. He bullied that guy throughout. He didn't allow him to say something. He didn't give him the breathing space to reiterate himself, calculate himself and attack him and or respond effectively. When he started, he didn't give that guy any, before that guy even say a word, he has ranted more than 100, 200 words on him. That's bullying. That's the method, all this sound they use on when you have a petty lawyer in court. They run them down. But don't this sensitive thing like Nigeria in general, not this. This is sensitive things we are all facing. Sensitive more than what we can imagine. For him to come out and say he wants to rant on that guy, bully him down. He even acknowledged he's a law student. At the end of the day, he think he can just do that and go free. Nobody will ask him. Nigerians don't even know what it is. Now you are trying to say somebody committed treason when you are committing one by acknowledging an unsworn president like you people have claimed to be that he is. That's a treason, which means you automatically confirm that Nigeria is still having two sitting presidents. It's technical. Can he defend that thing if really they now stand on it in the court? Who is Tinubu? Is he still a private citizen of Nigeria or is he a sitting president? That's the first question. He will answer whether it's a sitting president or it's a private citizen. Then why any comment that was made against him was not said to be a treason? Because if you know that it's a private citizen, then why are you now trying to confirm and tell another person that person is committing a treason against him and against the entire Nigeria? People should be careful when they are approaching issues. They should be careful. Now, what that is said is annoying you. As we speak right now, some people are still in the mortuary, not yet buried, that died from the violent the APC thugs unleashed on them. You've not seen that. Till tomorrow, you've not come out to address that as a son, to say, come on, we are fellow Nigerians. Before the eyes of law and before the eyes of man, this is not, it's not good. You've not been able to see that from that aspect, from that perspective. No. You are not seeing people who are guilty for saying exactly what they feel they want to say. But people from your APC camp, your party camp. You see, what you said yesterday, Mr. Keyamo, means the APC is governing with an imperious power, meaning you see yourselves as emperor and not the government. That's what it means, nothing more. You know better. When I say emperor's power as a son, you know what I mean. Otherwise, you wouldn't have used that language you use. Meaning, Buhari's office is irrelevant. You are number 1, number 2, and number 3 in successions of rank as an emperor. I leave that. Now, boys were rounded up in Lagos today and around, paraded by the police with different types of gun, different type of pump action, round up ammunitions. MC Oluomo invited them to come to a place that they have a meeting to hold. And the whole of these boys now answered him as their overall, as their commandant, as their master in crime. They answered him and asked them to come with all their materials. Come with your plastic. Some of us, we've been in the streets and we've been out of the street. When you say come with your plastic or come with your metal or material, we know what it means. For a layman, you are telling them to come with their gun and the ammunition you gave to them. And these boys gathered. They answered your call. At the end, you invited the police from their ambush. They surrounded all these boys and they recovered a lot of ammunition. Gentlemen, this ammunition that was recovered from these boys today, I am telling it to you, MC Oluomo, you are using police to recover these ammunition and so you're going to keep it back for another job. People are not going to recover this ammunition, use the police and then take it to the armory safe. No. This is the only way MC Oluomo can recover this matter. By bringing these boys together, people now, unleashed your actions on them, tend to have recovered and seized it from them, and then behind door, you hand over it back to MC Oluomo. And most of those meter that was there, one of them was more than 1.43 meters, which is no more a concealed weapon. It's allowed by law to be carried. 1 meter 43 is no more a concealed weapon. For all people displayed, I saw more than 4. Now, those boys they are not crying for their life. And as those boys were not confessing this afternoon, people were trying to shut them down. Why? Why? Festus Keyamo, you've not seen what your boys used, what was released by MC Oluomo to criminals, to rogues that they used to carry out weapon, to carry out raiding during the election. And the ringing they carried out, raiding and ringing at the same time. These were the materials your thugs they used. Those were all the boys gathered today. Now they are not going to face the settling of the police. Settling the police to get their way out. People did not gather them for that. They do justice to them. No, it's to recover those materials, and then at the end of the day, they have to now give police what they need so that they can now walk free again in the street of Nigeria, in the street of Lagos. That happened today. and you've not seen it as a disgrace. You've not seen it as a disgrace. Declaring a non-sworn-in president as constitutional by saying it's a treason if he's not addressed as a president-elect in Nigeria. Well, I'm ashamed of myself.
Thank you, sir.
If that is how you people want to come and rule Nigeria.
Thank you.
And now, you are angry again with Dati.
Your time is over.
Oh my God.
It's 8 minutes. We'll come back to you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Excuse me, fellow panel. Just forgive me, please. There's much I wanted to pour out. Thank you.
Yeah, no. Now you the one that had the part 2. Put her for Jack.
Bye.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I have others waiting. So
I'm back.
You're back now. Okay, go ahead, madam. Take your time.
Okay. I think I will start with the last first of all, I was saying before, like, to extend my own happy birthday wishes to the celebrants for today, Madam Victoria and Mr. Alex. Happy birthday to you, sir. I want to talk about the guys that I just want to start there before I forget. Those guys that we are routed, when I saw that video, it tells me one or two things, and I'm going to connect it to the case of this Equidemado issue, right? So those guys that were paraded, those were those thugs that MC Ulomo used for his to unleash his foolishness during the election. Those were the guys that they used. And you see how these people are. They use these people, and these boys don't understand. They use them and they pump them with ammunitions, use them to do whatever they need to do. Now they feel that they're done with them. And the list that both the American government and that of both the American government and the British government brought out about people that they want to put visa ban on. Most likely he saw his name there. He saw his name on the list, right? So I think that thing is like a kind of a way for them to try to give the impression that they are not part of whatever that happened. He called these guys, of course, these are his people, the people that that works with him. So he called them together, gave them the impression that they were coming for a meeting as usual. And I want to believe that this was the group that he was talking to when he was talking about Mama Shinedu and Mama whatever.
Madam, where's this noise coming from?
I'm so sorry. I'm actually photocopying something because I'm in
no,
the
but
office.
this is affecting us.
I'm sorry. I think the noise is up now because I'm not making my photocopy. Sorry, I'm actually in the office. Yeah. So you see how that tells you how wicked and how heartless these people are. These are the boys that they apparently used to do all their manipulations. Now they use them and they dumped them, literally. They gathered them together, gave them their collected their ammunition from them, and only God knows what will happen to those guys eventually. And the police that he used to do all these things, they know, because the police are part of the whole thing. That is just the same thing we're talking about, and that tells you how much these people like to use the common man on the street. When you read the story of what is it called, Ike Ekweremadu, right? Do you people know that Ike Ekweremadu was actually the person from this thing that he was the person that, let me see how the article put it. It was Ike Ekweremadu was among the people that actually enacted the organ trafficking law in Nigeria. This same Ike Ekweremadu, who has been convicted of organ trafficking, he was one of the people that actually brought out the law in Nigeria. I'm trying to read the article, how it was presented. And then there's one thing that one of his one of the medical people that were involved in the case said. That's Mr. They said that Ike Ekweremadu completely ignored every medical advice to find a donor for his daughter among his family members. In quote, he said, "At no point in time was there ever any intention for a family member close, medium, or distant to do what could be paid for from a pool of donors." That was the comment quoted by Ike Ekweremadu. That tells you that these people, all they want to do, I don't know when the youths of our country will begin to understand, when people will truly understand it, that these people, they don't care about anybody, about their family. They don't care about nobody. If Ike Ekweremadu will make this kind of comments, telling you that, it's like indirectly saying, why do I have to use a family member when I can always use one idiot on the street and get what I want? After all, the money is there. It's the money that they are bragging about. That's why he thinks he can do that, and then you can get away with it. So you see, if you tie this thing now, this particular situation now, with what MC Oluomo did with this, because all these people that we arrested, we are all the people that works with him in the NURTW, whatever he wrote. Now you wrote, in a layman's language, the Agberos, all these Agberos in Lagos. These are the people that he uses, and look at how they eventually dumped them. And again, come to the case of Festus Keyamo. I said it before. Festus Keyamo, I don't even think that man is somebody that anybody needs to take serious, because that guy is somebody who goes about every day making a fool of himself. That's just the way I see him. He goes about every day just making a fool of himself. One minute you see him talking about that particular video they played was when he was talking about Buhari and Goodluck Jonathan. The same Buhari that he's singing his praise today, the same Buhari, that it was Buhari he was calling a man with half, what was that he described, a man with half kidney and half brain. I don't know how he described them. It was Buhari he was referring to there. And now he is the same person that is saying, you see, these people, they talk from the two sides of their mouth. That's why you can't but just laugh when they open their mouth to talk. Because today he says something else. If you can go back in maybe 3, 4, 5 years ago to listen to some of Femi Fani-Kayode's words, you will see that these people are not the kind of people that any human being needs to take serious. They just recycle themselves. When it is, they are confident, they say whatever nonsense they want to say. When it's not favoring them, they do their thing. You see? So you realize that in Nigeria, we are in a kind of situation with the kind of people that you cannot just but ask yourself, or tell yourself every single day that there is need for this kind of people to be flushed out. Because as long as this kind of people remains and keep doing, they're not just disgracing themselves, they are disgracing the country called Nigeria, and they're making a fool of everybody. And that's what makes them think that they can open their mouth and say anything, and it goes. Just like when we're talking about the Chief Justice, when he was being, first of all, the questions they were asking this man, there is nothing intelligent that came out of the mouth of anybody there. There's no intelligent word that came out of anybody's mouth. And again, the way they could make such the comment about him being the most preferred, because they say these things, a lot of Nigerians don't even pay attention. We don't pay attention, don't get to see all these things. For anybody, they said that thing, I picked that thing up immediately. Okay, what do they mean by the most preferred? Not even the most qualified. They're not even talking about qualification here. So that tells you the kind of people that we are dealing with, So it's unfortunate. That's what we keep saying. It's unfortunate. And that is the reason why whatever has to be done for this country to be flushed, for this kind of human beings to be flushed out of the system, so that things will reset. Let's see if we'll try to have a little bit of sanity in our system. That is just the thing, because at this point, what we have is just a bunch of shenanigans who has nothing to offer the Nigerian masses. Simple and short. They don't have nothing to offer. They just come out and make noise and rant and say all sorts of nonsense that they cannot even find in the books. Anyway, I just stop at my 8 minutes. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I'd like us to quickly move on now. We have 2 to go before we move on to the next segment. Let's hear from Mr. Alex, the birthday boy. Happy birthday to you, my brother, once again. Please talk to us in the next 8 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I greet everybody according to the time of your country. My fellow panelists, thank you for the work you're doing, for the struggle against these evil forces, these political vampires and dinosaurs. I want to thank everybody, viewers worldwide, those on the comment section, our comment section soldiers, we thank you. First of all, I want to address I won't call him senior advocate anymore because he has become a disgrace to the legal luminary, Festus Keyamo. For me, with all sense of responsibility, I dare say that the Asofi ossifying and sissifying political dinosaur, which is the APC just now, they are trying to circumvent the criminal acrimonies surrounding one APC presidential candidates with a multi-dysfunctional personality cataclysm syndrome. Whether his name is Bola Tinubu, whether his name is Yekini, whether his name is I don't know. He's got a lot of nomenclature, and he has criminal charges in America, and there were documents to this instance even before the elections. So is Mr. Festus Keyamo not telling me that you can be a drug pusher, 35 years later you emerge as a Nigerian president? You can have drug charges as a criminal in America, and your money is taken, instead of you going to prison to the tune of $430,000, and 35 years later you emerge as a Nigerian president? Is the Nigerian presidency now a domicile for criminals and drug pusher? Are we going to start raising prodigies who are going to be Pablo Escobar of Nigerian political terrain? I don't cease to understand this political skyamaki going on with the APC. It's becoming so parochial to me. I don't know. Something is not right. There are a lot of cases.
Alice.
Yes, come again.
Your grammar don't make me open my camera. Because I did look at the borrow me dictionary. I beg if anybody get dictionary for here,
Mr. Niger Mr. Niger was on a very serious case.
No, this will not be joke, Alice. I need to find dictionary. If anybody for the panel, borrow me.
Mr. Niger was.
You maquia everybody for this platform.
My sincere apologia is not intentional. I've been apotheosizing. I've been soliloquizing in a positive way.
Wait, before you soliloquize, local Abasha, wait, Alice.
Mr. Nejawa, sir, I put it to you that the cases on Amebola Tinubu just now is hanging like the gangly pendulum of Babylon. But we cannot just show, we cannot just circumvent. These are things Peter Obi is trying to put to the court. How did he become a presidential candidate? Let alone winning an election. What society are we going to? Are we creative for our future children? I hope Mr. Festus Keyamo, whose credentials must be questioned, must be investigated on how he became a son in a country that the rule of law has almost gone on a perpetual vacation. I don't know. I think the legal luminary institution in our schools should be investigated on how people become sons these days. That a son is not defending a drug peddler. A son is not defending a man with that certificate to prove not even primary six, the minimum requirements to be a Nigerian president. For me, there's more to it than we can see. It's not just about ethnocentric chauvinism or paralytic characterism on the part of Mr. Festus Keyamo. He should be stripped off his robe. He should never be allowed to go into the hollow chambers of our judicial system. It's a disgrace. He has practiced the Esau Jacob type of politics. Give me porridge or I die. Endangering the life of 200 million people. What a shame. That you choose a criminal over a more qualified, tested and trusted former governor with verifiable antecedents. Nigeria was I'm addressing the fake son, Festus Keyamo. We are coming. We are just a generation behind them. We are very close to them. We are coming. The Bible says there arose a pharaoh in Egypt that knew no Joseph. A time will come, the politics of anti-packing, double-decker corruption practices is going to die in this country. And books are going to be open. And the likes of, the so-called, I find it so difficult to call him a son. Festus Keyamo, upon all the years you spent studying law, you are defending a man who is known to be called Jagaban. What is the meaning of that nomenclature, Jagaban? How do you explain it? What is antecedent? A man who is accused of taking Lagos, the whole of Lagos, the choice areas of Lagos, to himself. A man who has instituted a monarchical hereditary family democracy in Lagos, equal to dictatorship. You bow before me or you get nothing. Gentlemen and ladies, it's not funny. It's not funny. We are in a very sticky time bomb. That sons, professors are now working as errand boys for thugs and touts. This is why you saw the ethnic bigotry. This is why you saw the physical attack, the brutality you saw on election day in Lagos. This is why you saw this so-called ethnic civil war in the name of elections. This is why you saw the crimes against humanity. I call it a genocide against a particular tribe. Because sons and professors have chosen a pot of porridge over their destinies. Professor Keyamo belongs to the shameful part of history. He's a disgrace and he should be stripped of his credentials. He should be investigated and he should be banned from the legal luminary of Nigerian legal system. I say that without any sense of apologia. So Nigeria Watch, I came here with a very strong sense of ventilation. I'm not happy with the way things are going. Nigeria is a country where a man who is more qualified comes third, and a man with drug dealings activity, antecedent in America with papers to show, and a man who also has antecedent of selling the national assets of a nation comes first and second. Wow. It's such a puzzle. I wish somebody can help me solve this puzzle. Nigeria was, I want to speak about Senator Ekweremadu in the United Kingdom. Senator Ekweremadu, for me, I don't know, a man with 40 houses, a man with millions of dollars, pounds, euros, littered all over the world. Now he's being convicted. At least Festus Keyamo was not there to defend him because he is good at defending these evil politicians. I'm sure he was brought up for this reason. But the late Gadifa will be shaking in his grave. This is not the characteristics or the apparatus or the legal apparatchik of that great man who Festus Keyamo served under him. Gadifa spoke truth to power. Gadifa challenged the military. Gadifa he brought attention of the world to the Nigerian problems. Gadifa was not a stomach infrastructure lawyer. A lot of times, lions most times do not give birth to lions. So for me, Ekweremadu should face justice. Even if I don't believe in the colonial tendency or the neo-colonial practices of the British in the Nigerian political affair. Because I must put it to you that they are also part of the problem. But we cannot blame outsiders for our own problems. I'm very happy. It serves him right. And I hope he stayed there and come out and be a changed person. After all, Saul became Paul. And he did a lot of good things. Nigeria Watch, I'm sorry to take your time. I don't know if I still have time.
No, your time already passed since. All this paraboism, we like to just continue.
I'm very sorry. It's not intentional because when you read, when you communicate, they come like the rattle of a gun. It becomes normal. It's like putting a fish into the river. So, guys, I will drop it here so that other people can have time to express themselves too. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Alex. On this point, I would like to ask, after all the grammar now, we need to
what
find
is your submission?
If Festus Keyamo is still alive. Is Festus Keyamo is still there? Go find out.
I will be very happy if you can cut my submission and send to him. Cut this side of my submission and send to him.
Mr. Alex, please, I just hope you can teach me this your political bala blues. Please.
Wahala. Kai. Okay, Alex, once more, happy birthday to you, my lovely brother. Although I don't order my dictionary, they say go arrive in 2 days' time. So I'll come back to reinterpret what my brother talked just now. For many of now, we don't know what he mean. But meanwhile, we need to find out if Festus Keyamo is still alive at this particular moment.
Like that one, where's your picture? It's like the blows were coming, you disappeared on the screen. Oh.
You don't see, say the thing when me open my camera, I don't know how, me don't even know how Alaro of Nigeria, I ain't stay like that self. The thing they hit me for head, now make me off camera wrong. All right, let's hear from my brother Alaro of Nigeria. Thank you very much for that. Before that, love of God is my strength. Thanks for the super chat. God bless you all. Right down in the comment section. This is what we have here on this platform. You know, everybody here are very, very important. With this togetherness, we carry Nigeria forward. Yeah, let's hear from you, my brother Alaro of Nigeria. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. It's a pleasure to be here. It's been a wonderful show always. I'm always on the background and I have some difficulties most of the time getting in, but that not being said, I do enjoy every time you're online with your guests and the input is very, very essential.
Thank you. Thank you.
So happy birthday to all the celebrants and Mr. Alex is a tough act to follow. So I'll try my best. But the anxiety is understandable anyway. And I'll start with addressing the point of my personal experience dealing with P.O., Peter Obi, and knowing who he is. Nigeria can change overnight. I can guarantee you guys that. From what I personally experienced dealing with this man and talking to him throughout this whole process, it's not, there's nothing just sudden. Everything is planned. And this is somebody that listens. And true to God, he wants the best for this nation. I want you all to ask yourself, me personally, we know the problems we have when we interact with Nigerians. We're scared. You want to do business. You want to send this down. You don't trust your funds. Now, for the last, I'll say 8 months, we've been doing all kind of fundraising on a weekly basis on Twitter. Millions and millions and millions. And I'm dealing with so many other Nigerians, like I'm communicating with you guys now, that I've never known, that I've never met, that I have the contact. We have never seen each other till today. Just all doing it from US to anywhere, all around the world, you can name it. I'm mostly in Nigeria. And you have all this money coming in on a weekly basis. Has anybody ever heard campaign organization from here stole 500 naira? No. That shows you Nigeria can work. That shows you Nigerians are not criminals. Everybody had the chance. But when leadership, when the right leadership is there, everybody will do the right thing. And everybody that was involved with him, that is still involved with him, know transparency is a must. The rule of law is a must. Nobody is with him to go into office, because if you go into office, you are going to go and serve the people. You are not going to go get contract and rip off the country like they've been doing forever. So this is the main point of all this. So somebody like me, most likely, I don't want anything because I cannot leave my job that they're going to pay me less to go and work less. So people should start thinking, what do you want to offer to the country? And that should be the only reason you serve the nation. Now, that's number one I'm going to say. So we realize Nigeria has a future, and Nigeria will change overnight under this man, even before he implement any of his plans. Number two, with the judge, the chief, so-called chief judge, that's been allegedly seen going to the destination where he wants to get his bribe. It's an allegation. PO said, let's wait and go to court. When he said that, before giving us the evidence, everybody was still a little bit rowdy. Now we saw what he has implemented with the criminal history of the former governor. There's a lot of details in there. He knows where he's going. The right advocates are waiting taking the case. If these judges want, let them rule illegally. Let all of the people that we need to watch, let them come out and show who they are. The judges should also come out, show who they are if they want to rule illegally. Then they will become part and parcel of the problem we need to solve in Nigeria. The main problem of this country, like I just said, with the way PO has run his campaign, is to show institutional mismanagement is Nigeria's problem. You manage anything properly with integrity, you will see results. Just like anywhere any of you guys are in the world, what you involved in, you will see results. Tinubu is the longest serving governor in Nigeria. He has served as governor of Lagos State for 24 years. Every other name we are calling are just his representative. I'm a Lagosian. There's no sitting governor after Tinubu that has any authority ever over any issue of the state. There are two pens that signs any document in Lagos State ever since his quote-unquote left office. When they sign, then they take it to him to sign officially. Otherwise, it's not law. This is a fact. Everybody knows. If you're not being on his line, on his leash, you serve one term. Nigeria cannot, I repeat, Nigeria cannot survive 4 years. We survived the military. We cannot survive 4 years of Tinubu. If Lagos has not survived it for 24 years, Nigeria cannot survive it. He has totally calculated and manifested criminality to his most efficient form. INEC will not exist. No institution in Nigeria will ever function legally again. It's no way. Because you have to realize, look, he is fighting for his very life. These people don't care about us. They've now instigated and they've now processed poverty and tribalism to the last that we're now even fighting one another. They themselves stealing together on the same table. They are Igbo, they are Yoruba, they are Hausa. The people that I worked with the last 8 months are Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa that are obedient. We don't need them to tell us which tribe is worse. They use that to divide and conquer. This is the time the right man is there. The mandate will be gotten whether they like it or not. But as an obedient, His Excellency has said, the truly elected president of Nigeria has said, we go to the legal means. I'm not going to use a second longer than my 8 minutes. It's been a pleasure. I love the show. God bless. More power. One love. Peace.
Alaro of Nigeria, thank you so much for your wonderful submission right there. I really do appreciate you coming around today. It's good to see you on the panel. Thank you very much, my brother. All right, guys. Everybody on the panel that don't talk to us, let's give chance for callers to talk to us right now. I'm going to put a phone number right there on the screen right now. Call in I'm only going to take about 10 or 15 calls in the space of 1 minute. So if you call it in now, it's better you quickly do that. So the number is on the screen. Please call in and let's hear from you. Hello, madam. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 1 minute.
Hello, Nigerian Watch. God bless you. I listen to everyone talking here. I want to give a shout out to Mr. Alex. I listened to his statement. I was really impressed. And CM, I listened to him too, spoken. Meanwhile, I have sent you, for you standing right from Mr. Obi, I have sent you 100,000 to drink coffee. If you want to drink coffee,
wow,
drink and to be able to defend our mandate.
Wow.
And,
thank you so much.
God bless you. There was one something trading right now that Mr. Rufai, that there was an anonymous calling him that they're going to wipe out his family as soon as possible. So Mr. Rufai is in danger due to the discussion he had with Mr. What's his name again? The ex-governor yesterday. I think there was a threat to him this morning. It was on the news.
Yeah.
So you can go back to arrest him.
No, we already talked about it. Yes, we already talked about it today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I mean, one thing you should know, this platform is for obedient. Any offensive friend that will come in disguise to say you want to call you or you want to call me, let them know this platform is for obedient.
Exactly.
Don't come in disguise as defending a drug baron. To understand, you can speak all the English you know in the world. Everybody knows that Tinubu is a drug baron. Even the drug they are located, they found in Lagos about 3 months ago. Who did they trace it to? In Lagos, the highest bouquet ever found in Nigeria during this election. How do you make the money on clean way and you are coming to post that is money? What kind of money is that? The little I said to you, I work hard for it. I try to earn it.
Exactly.
You have money, killing people, doing rituals to have money, and somebody coming to say, defend that, oh, he has money. What kind of bullshit money is that? That is nonsense. He has no money, he has never labor for money. One of his sons that is looking for his dad even declared that his father was an Aguero.
Thank you.
I'm not sure if the boy is still alive, if he has hidden. That was the man who came out to say he's looking for Tinubu. Tinubu is his father.
Thank you, madam.
That he met his father when the mother was without with Fela. Then as of that time, his father was an Aguero. He described everything. Even they are trying to kill him twice. I had the video. I send it to you. So everybody know him as a criminal. Why you coming to say he has money? What kind of money is that? Money you don't labor for is not money. Guess what? Tinubu has gone to London. He has got to renew his blood. I'm sure when he comes back, they're going to wear him mask to start parading as Tinubu. Meanwhile, the rich Tinubu may be dying somewhere. They have been doing this system and people their eyes are open. Nobody is speaking about it. There's a mask they wear to act Tinubu. There's a mask they wear that thing in Afro Rock to act like the former Buhari. I'm not scared of anybody. I live in Canada. They are stupid. We know what is going on in Nigeria. People don't read news. You know, they're all acting, criminals everywhere.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you, madam. May God bless you. Thank you so much.
They are not possible to keep you awake. Never don't go to APC. APC, they are all evil. They are demons.
Go for
bloodsuckers.
That's not possible. Thank you. Thank you.
God bless you. God bless. Mama pray. Let Mama be praying. Let Mama be praying. That prayer will affect every offending friend of Peter Obi. Those who will come in disguise. Every monitoring spirit. The Holy Ghost fire will consume them.
Amen.
Thank you. Fire will consume them. Holy Ghost fire. God bless you.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
My name is Becky Nobakari. I'm calling from Germany.
Thank you, Madam Becky. Please talk to us 1 minute.
I just quickly want to bring our attention to, I don't know if you people remember the video. It's the same show was interviewing this Keyamo Festus 4 or 5 months ago about this drug case. All the lies he was saying, he was not under judiciary that time, so he could say all the lies. It was on the television. So now he's afraid to go and say it under the court because he's going to swear in. So he cannot say that under oath. That is the fear of Festus Keyamo now.
Yeah, that's why.
Send you one video. I don't know if you can play it tomorrow. I don't know if
Did you send it to me?
Just to remind. Yeah, I sent it to this WhatsApp number.
Okay, let me check it now. Thank you.
Yeah, somebody was interpreting it. Just play it to remind him so that he will have more fear. To remind him all the 21 lies.
Okay, no, we played it yesterday. If it's the 21 lies, we played it yesterday.
Okay.
Yes.
Yesterday I sent it. Yes.
Yeah, we already played it yesterday.
That one that is his fear now. That is the part of fear of him now. Apart from his Tinubu case.
Thank you, madam.
Because listen to that video, you know that that man is a failure himself.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. You see, what this woman just said now, she's right, because even Festus Keyamo said by himself that he's not going to be in court, throughout this process. He's not going to be there. So why are you running away from what you've talked about in the past? So that means he's scared. He knows he lied. Hello, thank you very much, J.O., for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, hi. Happy birthday to the celebrants. I wish you many more fruitful years ahead.
Thank you.
Firstly, I want to talk about Ike Ekweremadu. They say who the gods want to kill, they first make him mad. That's his own case. This is a man that was in authority for years. Kidney transplant is a major operation, but it is not something Nigerians cannot do. It is not something Nigeria hospitals cannot handle. I was reading somewhere, some place, a court should just have mercy on him. He had the money to buy another person's child's life to give to his own son, to his own daughter. What about the millions that could not afford it? Many people in Nigeria are dying as we are talking, and someone probably just died of kidney failure. That because why? He doesn't have the money to travel abroad to go do that operation. So in as much as I feel for the daughter, you see that man and the wife, they can rot in hell for all I care. And this should serve as a warning to other politicians in power that it is good today does not mean it's going to be good forever. Now we now have a mugshot of our deputy Senate president. What a shame. If it was in Nigeria, that man will go scot-free. Nothing will happen. We will not even talk about it. Thank God for a system that works. So he should dance to the music that he played for himself.
Thank you.
And for Rufai, I want to tell Rufai that as long as God lives, nothing will happen to him. Because he's one person, he's one voice that I wake up in the morning, I want to listen to that morning show. Because while he speaks the truth, he says it just as it is. If for anything, if there's anyone that the DSS should be asking questions right now, they should be asking Ayo Fayoshe that was there yesterday or 2 days ago, that was saying, we know where you live, we know where you are,
exactly.
Something like that.
I think I will need to play that video again after your call.
Yes, that is the man they should be asking questions. It is a case of a bird cries at night, or how do they say the parable, and the child dies in the morning. Who would you say killed the child? You came on air and told everybody you know where you are today. The next day, Anonymous is sending email that they know where your family is. They will come and wipe it off. So they should first ask Ayo Fayoshe, what is happening? We know these politicians are dirty. They are blood suckers. So it is. We are not asking for something where there is nothing. So Rufai, nothing will happen to you. We Nigerians, we are praying for you. And I just want to say this out. This might not be the best word to say, but I beg, if you are a witch and they bring Rufai's matter to you, was paradise. Not joy, Papa. I beg. This man at the eye well of us they look. So exactly. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Hello. Let me see if we can quickly talk to somebody else. Hello. Yeah. Good evening. Please turn down your system. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your system. Oh, I need to pick another call. This person is not ready to speak at all. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello. Good morning.
Hello, yeah, good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good. Okay, my name is Gaspar. I'm calling from Kuwait,
Okay,
state of Kuwait.
we have please off your system, madam. You know.
I'm a male.
Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm looking at the picture on the profile. Sorry.
My mama.
Okay, that's your mom. Okay, that's fine. Please talk to us. You have a minute. Thank you.
Okay. My name is Gaspar. I'm calling from the state of Kuwait. I just want to commend you for the good work that you are doing, and I pray that God will continue to be strengthening you, uphold you. This is right hand. I want to greet the panelists and everybody, the commenters and everybody, for the good work that we've been fighting for together. I pray that our labor of love will not be in vain. Quick one. I want to say, let me first start the issue with the issue of Madu. I believe that what happened to him is a thing of the greed, which I believe everyone that has a conscience, of course, if all these our evil leader has conscience, everyone that has conscience should learn from me, because what goes around comes around. I think he is reaping his own failures, and I know that more of them will be in this same scenario. I just pray, unless they decide to repent. Me, I don't pity him, because after all, let's look at it in this manner. If I told my picking with that boy or that lady, might be like in opposite dimensions, they will not do it. So, but it's the nemesis. It's the nemesis that wants them is what is really happening to them. So let the Lord take his course concerning him. But concerning our other peoples, you know, feel Nigeria over our dead body, you know, fit. He has lost his battle. And for the Keyamo, that one, my spirit tell me that guy is not his son. Now buy that certificate for that, and I know that by the grace of God, our principal emerged that place, all of them will account for those their illegal, certificate that they uphold. And once again, I want to count this to all these our so-called what is it called in university, all these our vice chancellor and educationist now come the war for illiterate. It's a shameful thing, honestly. It's a shameful thing.
Thank you.
It's a shameful thing. I just pray that everything God will. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right, callers, please stay within your 1 minute, because we need to round up now and move back to the panel. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, madam. Good evening to you.
My name is Chukudi. I'm calling from Germany.
Okay, Chukudi. Okay, thank you. Will I see all these pictures of woman who are the proof of profile? Don't they confuse me now? Talk to me.
No, make it no confuse. So what I want to say is this. The threat on Rufai. Yeah. I want to say this. If anything should happen to Rufai, we should hold the fire state very irresponsible. I don't know if you understand, because I don't see the reason why that country called Nigeria hates something good. They hate the truth. You understand? So you can't come out on air and you threaten and tell someone that you know where you belong, you know where you are. Then within 48 hours, there is a threat. So I'm saying it again, and the whole Nigeria should be listening, even both the DSS, everybody, the authorities, that whatever happens to Rufai, Fire State should be held responsible.
Yes.
That is just what I'm saying.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Good evening. My name is Chichi. I'm calling from Canada.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you all for all thank you for what you guys are doing. It's wonderful. I never knew that I could find such a platform. I've been looking through, and I'm seeing quite a few platforms from the Nigerian crowd. I am so happy. At least if this thing works, and everybody is happy, then we can start coming home more. That is our problem. So I just wanted to just make a point here. I just want us to continue to remind our fellow Nigerians that everything that Peter Obi has achieved, he achieved without giving any bribe or taking bribe. So it's possible. It is possible. If this man can go this far, and his co-workers and his workers can go this far without bribe, Nigeria is possible. That is all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
For what you're doing.
God bless you, madam. Thanks for your encouragement. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, I'm Mr. Valentine. I'm coming from London. I want to talk about Keyamo.
Go ahead.
You know, this same Keyamo. Yeah, do you know this same Keyamo? Keyamo was the person who took under Ghani, who took Tinubu to court. Actually, he failed. He took Tinubu to court. To me, Keyamo is just an errand boy. He's just fighting for his belly. He's a belly republic, his stomach republic. He has nothing to say. Even throughout today, the whole social media, everybody also have been on him. People are firing him, bringing out his old videos, everything he has been doing. The guy is just, I don't want to use words on him, but he's just fighting. He's just trying to impress his own boss.
As far as I'm concerned, it's a disgrace.
To me, it's more than a disgrace to Nigeria. It's even the people they are trying to say that they should put petition on him for them to take it for them to take away that son, that senior advocate he has. People are trying to petition him. Mm-hmm. That's what is going on now. It's trading now in Nigeria now, that the people should put petition on the bar, so that they have to take away that senior advocate he had, son. They have to take it, because even the DSS nobody know. They don't even regard him, because this is somebody who took article last year to court for I don't know what article he took article to court. He's always taking people to court. And so to me, nobody take Keyamo to serious. He's an errand boy. That's everybody knows him. He's just fighting for. I will call him Stomach Republic or Belly Republic. Okay. So nobody should take him serious.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Okay, Adewale, Jonathan, talk to us.
Yeah, how are you doing today?
I'm fine. Good evening to you. Talk to us 1 minute, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for taking my call. Yeah, I just want to emphasize on the Nigerian media. I don't know the issue with them. I don't know whether they even know anything called investigative journalism. Mm-hmm. The fact that the case is in court, it does not stop the media from doing deep investigative journalism. For example, the election was held on February 25th. Till today, almost a month to the election, most of the result, or not all the result, has been uploaded on the IRF portal as we speak today. So I just want to suggest, even if you guys can do your own investigative journalism as well, if you go to IRF portal today, Rivers State and Lagos State, take one local government, the result that INEC uploaded directly, is even not the same with the result that Mahmoud Yakubu announced. Mm. And it is there to see. What Yakubu announced is not what is on IRF. I think this is something that you can highlight for people to see. Anybody can take a calculator and just put the numbers, what is on IRF, and you will see the glaring difference.
All right.
That even what they uploaded on IRF, Labour Party won. Even on IRF, as we speak today, and no Nigerian media has ever even picked that up. It is baffling. They cannot even employ one person, give somebody 100,000 naira to sit down and add up, addition. Pick one local government in Rivers State, another one in Lagos State, add it up. The numbers on IRF, Labour Party won. So I don't know how they are going to juxtapose and how they are going to argue that in court, that the number that you uploaded yourself on IRF
is not corresponding.
Even Labour Party is not even Labour Party even won. So which result did you announce? Where did you get the numbers from?
They might go and remove it now.
They can't remove it because all this thing has been uploaded. People have uploaded it all over the place. So it is, that's why they have not uploaded more than 1,000 polling units in Rivers State as of today, 24th of February. More than 1,000 polling units have not been uploaded because they can't figure it out. They can't figure it out as of today. It's not there. I would just advise if you guys can just even highlight one local government per week or per day. Just one.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And for the world to see. Thank you very much. Thanks very much.
Thank you. Thank you. The last caller. Thank you very much, madam. Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is Kingsley Igbinosa.
Oh, another one again with a woman's picture. Now don't they confuse me for you, Kingsley.
Sorry, my brother. I was the friend. I'm a friend of your father. Okay, from Benin.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You are doing a great job, and thank you very much for all the good work that you are doing.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to thank all the panelists for what they are doing as well, for their addiction. But I want to correct everybody, please. We should stop calling these men rich men. You see, most of the Nigerian politicians, they are actually armed robbers. Most of them, not all of them. I'll say 80 or 70% of them are actually armed robbers, disguised as politicians. The money in their pocket is yours. It's my children's money. Okay? So there is no way we will say Tinubu or the rest of them are rich. These are men that ought to be in prison.
Okay.
As Fela rightly said, if you put an armed robber before these politicians, the armed robber should go free because so many children have died on the account of these men. So many pregnant women have lost their life on the account of these bastards.
Thank you, sir.
So at the end of the day, I want to join your panelists. Tomorrow I'll be on time to join you.
Okay.
And I'll be making contribution to you as well. God bless you, brother.
That would be nice. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Hello.
Hello, madam.
Yeah,
we can
good
hear
evening.
You. Yeah, good evening.
Yeah,
to you.
good
Go
evening.
ahead.
Yes, sir. Yeah, because I'm watching your show. The one who called yesterday, but I want to point out to something about what we are dealing with, right? And right now, I wouldn't want to limit it to just Nigeria alone, but the whole of Africa. If you watch this latest what's it called, what Al Jazeera did to uncover the syndicates in Zimbabwe, then you understand the kind of criminals we are dealing with in Nigeria and in Africa as a whole. Is an eye opener. Yeah. So we are dealing with a group of criminals who are out to loot the entire country, loot us dry, and keep us perpetually in bondage. It's a tough fight, yeah. The fight between good and evil, light and darkness, is always a very, very tough fight. But I'm very happy that, Peter Obi is that light. Do you guess? I don't know. There's just something about him. Yeah, there's this force, behind him that I don't know where this man came from, but I just want us to keep our fingers crossed that we are putting up a good fight, really. And yes, and for Ekwerimadu's case, I'm really happy that it went the way. I'm sorry for the daughter, but I'm happy that it went the way it is. At least we know that that's a country where the law works. I'm just begging the UK, wherever prison that they put him to, they should just make sure he's constantly washing toilets all the time and all. But then everybody, I just want to thank you for everything you are doing for us.
God bless you, madam.
Yeah, God bless everyone.
Thank you. Okay, good night. Thank you. Okay, callers, finally, we are done. We are done. No more calls at the moment or probably for the evening. So before we move on, I appreciate you all for your patience with us. I received a super chat earlier on from, that was George Blueshell. Thank you very much for the super chat. And the love of God is my strength. Thanks for the super chat. And Dr. Alexander Gomez, thanks again, sir, for the super chat. And the lady that called earlier on, thank you so much for the support, financial support. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, everybody. So, yes, this is the second segment now, but I'd like us to go back to what Fayose said, because after this statement, within the next 24 hours or so after the statement, that's where threat is not going to refine. Let's listen to this statement again quickly.
Two things. And good to see you again, Mr. Peter Fayoshe. Oshokomola himself, Peter the Rock. All you have said...
Thank you very much.
All you have said is a justification of continued illegality in our country. And a lot of people are taken aback because also you yourself have been secretly recorded by an army captain when you were hatching out election fraud plans yourself in 2014. And we all remember that experience. So is it that we should continue in that now? And I also like to ask you this honestly. If another person apart from Bola Ahmed Tinubu you supported won this election, would you come on air and say all of these things that you're saying, that people should move on without justice? You try to just rationalize what happened in Lagos. Yes, it happened in other parts of the country. But the killings, the hurts, the laceration of people's body and the likes, that happened in parts of the country, but most importantly, what happened in Lagos. So should we justify this now because it favors people that you were in support of?
Can I just correct you there? I take exception to your claim that I was secretly recorded, and I take exception that nobody has proven that. Yes, I can be recorded, but nobody will ever say to you that I said they should go and rig an election. And I want to say to you, I've avoided touching on this area. When you are talking about Nigeria, let us start with the press. And let us start with your person. You recall the incident on the bus lane and you attack on the police. That shows that you, as a journalist, a public analyst, somebody who is supposed to live above board, is not equally living above board. And he that must come to equity must have clean hands. I read a lot and I listen to your comments. I feel, like I said, we need to sit back and correct a lot of things.
But you give me a right of rebuttal.
Your question again.
You give me a right of rebuttal on the bus lane incident because I put it to you, sir. You don't know the full story of what happened.
Excuse me. If
you give me a right of rebuttal, and go ahead.
If you go that lane, we will not make a sense of this program. I was invited by your station. If you didn't touch something that impugns on my personality, I will not give you an answer to that. So if you're asking a question, I told Ruben about it yesterday, and I specifically complained about you and your attack on the people you don't believe in as a politician.
No, I have a right to do my job. You can't complain about me to my colleague.
Excuse me. I am equally telling you, I know where you are. That's not right of you as well. That is technically not right of you as well. And if we want to make a sense out of this program, let us leave personal attacks, because you are good at that, and I'm equally good. If you want it, I'll serve it as well as that. So this program is meant to talk about issues of Nigeria and not issues of a person. We know where you are, we know where you belong, we know the parties you are supporting, but let's leave.
Okay, this is the part where it was saying we know where you are, we know who you are, we know where you belong, and all that. It should be questioned. Should be questioned for this. Let me play it again.
Let us leave personal attacks, because you are good at that, and I'm equally good. If you want it, I'll serve it as well as that. So this program is meant to talk about issues of Nigeria and not issues of a person. We know where you are, we know where you belong, we know the parties you are supporting, but let's leave that out of the issue. Listen to you again, and listen to me. If we are not careful, as a commentator, we will remain on the television molding the opinion of Nigerians negatively, because that is what we want them to hear. For me, the election that brought Ahmed Bola Tinubu within the context of our conduct in this country is credible. It may not be the best, because you can't tell me it's Bola Ahmed Tinubu that killed the people you are mentioning. You can't tell me it was Sanwo-Olu that killed the people in Lagos. When there was an election in Ekiti, they hit me here on my back. A policeman hit me with the butt of the gun. Most of the journalists were saying Fayoshe has come with his drama again. I had 3 surgeries last year. I could barely walk again. But when it is good, and when it goes against people we don't want, it's the best of things that could happen. You were alive when the G5 left the PDP. You were alive when Obi left the PDP. You were alive when Kwankwanso left the PDP, and so on and so forth. You want manna to come from where? So people going to court automatically means when I go to court, the judiciary must give to you because you are complaining or because you are a complainant. Obi himself will certainly, I want to say to him, in G5 we concluded that we must support a southern presidency. That is the truth, depending on their peculiarity. And if you go to Benue, that was why Otom supported Obi in Benue. We supported Ashwaju in Ekiti. When they were talking about how did the numbers came up in Ekiti, it was us that gave it to them. Me, Ayofayoshe, was the leader of the people that supported Ashwaju and gave our own votes to him. Let me tell you why. I make it very express to you. If you tell people they don't matter, they will tell you they matter. When somebody came out, how you came out and said Tambuwa was the hero of the convention, they are now heroes of the losses. When you tell Wike, because on this television, they criticize Wike as if he's the enemy of Arise Television. I am a Wike's friend, though. I stand by him. All the propaganda does not stand the test of time. If you kick my leg, I tell you don't kick it again. If you kick it again, I will do everything to stop it. So let's leave it like that.
Okay, so Mr. Farashi, I'm going to give you a quick rebuttal. Number one, I do my job here objectively as I can.
If you give me one,
let me finish.
I will
please.
give it back to you.
Mr. Farashi, let me finish.
If you give it to me,
I have a right to respond.
I only responded.
I have a right to respond. Let me
finish. It's not personal between the two of us.
You made it personal, so I have a right to respond.
It's not personal.
Okay, so
between the two of us, you can take me out of this.
Mr. Farashi, I have a right to respond. I do my job objectively,
so that you can have a free day. Congratulations.
Any political party.
Congratulations for doing your job.
Yeah, please.
Congratulations for doing your job. I am not one of those boys, one of those politicians who brought to public domain to talk to anyhow. It is important to note that.
Mr. Fayoshe, can we make progress?
Thank you.
This is not a dialogue. This is a conversation.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Why was he hyperventilating like that? You can see the way he was hyperventilating. He was almost going to cry. He was almost going to cry. So within 24 hours, that's where that threat came from, I guess. Meanwhile, my people, for the next few minutes that we have here, can we divert a little bit? Divert totally out of politics. I don't know. I don't have enough time. There's a video that I saw. It's a very pathetic lady who cried out that all the money she'd be sending home, how her family members, even her father, mother, brother, all of them, how they've been using her money after the suffering in abroad and all that. Please, let's just divert. I know I don't have enough time to discuss this, but I want people to talk on this particular video. That's why I thought I should bring it here. Let's listen to this lady quickly.
By the phone finish, it never reach a week. Okay, send me where you don't do reach. He said the phone don't fall for water. That's why Pikin drop the phone for water. Okay, how much for new phone again? He said the phone will be say costing on 45,000. Okay. I still said the 45,000 naira. Okay, send me where you don't do reach. Now, so when they call my brother, they answer call. They pick call. So, I can't tell this thing to my girlfriend, my close friend here. So now I can't say, as far as be say your place not far from my village, make her papa go meet my brother. So I could say her papa reach there. He say my brother where for meet my brother and where they for the drink. He will gather friends for there. So the man on like come show me your sister land. Where she for they do something.
I can actually take this into what is happening in our world today. It is just obvious that sometimes trust can be eroded, and you just have to make up your mind. I know it's not easy, and just move on with life. Because one thing is, human beings can change. More so, if you leave people maybe 5 years ago, there's every tendency that the same way you left them, they may have changed from the way you left them, because people change. So that is just what our world has become. Talk about friends, maybe, you live in the UK. Maybe you have friends that you were together maybe about 10 years ago or 20 years ago in Nigeria, and then you trusted them. And then you call them back today, you like still live with them with the normal way of life that you used to do then. People change, and ability to be able to just forge on in life, I think, is one important thing. For that young lady, so pathetic that happened to her, more so from her family members. But all she just have to do is just keep moving forward. Just have to continue to move. And now bringing that to what we're experiencing today in our world, I think we've had the discussion here before. We're quick to point fingers at leaders, politicians, people in power, police officers, naval officers, civil defense, and things like that. But as individual, what are you doing with the trust that people give to you? As individual, are you living your life? What are you portraying out there and things like that? Do you still uphold your values, your morals, your integrity? I think it was Mr. Aller that was talking about Peter Obi. Peter Obi is not different from you and I. He's just standing upright. He just continues to stand upright and uphold those values. Transparency, integrity, love, compassion for humanity. And one thing we must all understand, that the fact that you're born of the same father or mother does not mean maybe your brother or sister may have compassion for you. You may not understand what they have in plan or agenda for you. You now need to understand that even if the whole world turned back against you, will you be able to pick up the shadow and then continue to move on in life? So sad that she had to go through that. So sad that she has to go through that pain. But life happens, and all she can do is just continue to move forward. And so that's all I can say. And then to the Fayoshe video, and then marrying that to what he said about Rufai. And I think somebody called and talked about the witch mother cried yesterday and the baby died today. We're not sure who killed the baby. Is a witch. Is a witch mother.
Thank you, my brother.
Mr. Fayoshe, listen wherever you are now. If anything happens to Rufai, the whole world will look for you. I know we've heard about your background in Lagos, in Ibarapoli. Those internet does
no threat, I beg, no threatening.
No, I'm not threatening. No. So that okay, that's what Babame was saying on Arise. What risk have we not taken in Nigeria? What have we not gone through? So I'm just talking like this now. Which one is more threatier than what he said to Rufai yesterday? So
yeah, we cannot use this platform to.
No, I'm not threatening him. I'm only saying.
Yeah.
I'm only saying. So, but thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother. All right, let me move on to the next person. Yes, Kona, are you still with us?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. Please talk to me.
Thank
5
you,
minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Well, I didn't know you're a good actor. Yeah, Grammy Award in the making. Yeah. I bet what's the next movie? Because make we look out. Is it coming to Netflix? Where is it coming to?
Yeah, I did a video that was on Netflix. I've done 9 movies now, but I don't really talk about it on this platform. I have another platform where I showcase my movies. So this is just solely politics here.
Okay. Well, I beg,
Yeah.
let us know the platform now. Make we support you. You get movie for Netflix. Now you know they shout out, tell us more, go watch.
Okay, I will post the link of my other platform here.
Yeah, post it please in the private so that we can go and check it out. That's amazing. Well done. There's so many stories to tell in Nigeria, and I know a lot of people haven't even scratched the surface of it.
Yes, there's a lot of stories. There's a lot of stories here. You can, if in fact, if you have a story and you don't know what to do with it, you can bring it. We can buy from you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't
Well,
know.
now that I know, let me go and bring out my writing.
Mr. Niger Watch, that's good to know because I'm a writer.
Yeah.
Okay, you're a script writer. Okay.
Yes, I am.
That's
You
awesome.
see.
Yeah. You
You
see?
see, this is good.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
So, yeah, go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, so the lady's video is quite sad. Unfortunately, these things happen, and she's young. I can only imagine her pain. I think what she's experienced is a smaller symptom of a bigger issue we have in Nigeria. Isn't it ironic that the same way the leaders treat us, it trickles down to the family? You see how everything is eroded? Even the family is not free from it. It takes the grace of God, you know. And I have to allude to the popular saying, a man's worst enemies are usually members of his own family. That's what's playing out, you know. I hope that, for some, I hope she finds help. I hope that, that the right people are around her, that she can at least air her grievances to, because it's really sad. I can only imagine she feels alone in the world right now. Like everything she's done, it seems like it's not appreciated and all of that. But it's all going to make her stronger, These things have a way of what they say. They say what don't kill you make you stronger. So even though she's in so much pain, I pray that she can, get over it, in time, and just heal through that process and be stronger and realize that you're all you've got at the end of the day, really. You're all you've got, and with the help of the Almighty and with the right people He puts in your life, that's all you really need, though. So the fact that you're born into a family doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to have best friends. You're lucky if your family, you have very close family members that you're like friends. It's a rare thing, and if you have that, just thank your stars. And at the same time, even with the normal family, family is for adversity, right? So family only comes in when there's issues of life that they need to help you deal with. But not every family is able to come together when adversity comes. But I'm sending her healing energy and vibes from here, and I just wish her love and all of that. It's quite sad, but I sympathize with her, but at the same time, I know she's going to be stronger for it, regardless of what is happening right now. And with regards to the video you played about Fayoshe, I'm very glad that you replayed that, so we know who to hold responsible. If hair fall from your fire body, make we start to dey shout Fayoshe. That's all. He's just put himself out, so we can hold him accountable. I'll yield for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Yeskona. I posted the link of our YouTube channel
I just
right
saw
there.
it.
Yes. So, and for you guys on the comment section, you ask for it, is there, but I don't really, it's not what I really talk about here, But it's also good. It's good. It doesn't matter. Yeah. If you have a story,
what if I can't say I want to play one small role, maybe just comedy, just to make people laugh.
no, we don't.
I'm just messing with you. I don't.
You never know. You never know. But yeah, that is on the screen right there. That's Shadow of Self. That's
Is
also
that
my
in
music.
on Netflix?
Yeah, that one. No, it's out of Red Netflix now. The contract is out.
Oh, okay.
You know, it was in African Magic, DSTV, and all that. So yeah,
Okay.
the one you just watched just now. This is it. Battered World.
Yeah.
So
Well done. I'm gonna wear my my writing cap. I have a few things that I've written, but I haven't even done anything with it. I might just pass it on to you. 'Cause I used to be a very I used to write a lot, and I have it all
yeah.
saved. All right then, no worries.
If you follow up with our other channel that I posted the link, we have about 348,000 subscribers there.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yes, you see more movies. We upload almost every day.
Okay. Now I
Yeah.
have it. I'm gonna subscribe. Thank you.
And for others, including you, everybody, if you have a movie, you want to put it on our channel, we work on percentage. I don't really like discussing this here. If your movie want to be on our channel, then yes, we work on percentage, whatever revenue you make. But if you have anything like that, you want to discuss that privately, our email is right there. You can send an email. Thank you. Let's move on. The next person here, Uye Woma, please talk to us. Thank you. Okay, I guess Uye Woma is not available right now. Nena, please talk to us, madam, in 5 minutes.
Oh, I don't know what else to say. It's like a lot has been said.
It's a closing remark anyway. We are rounding up.
Yeah, okay. Our closing remark. Okay, we just leave it at well, we left it already. A lot of emotions has been going up. The only thing, like we always tell ourselves, is that we have to keep pushing and keep pushing and keep pushing it. And like everybody is saying, it's so sad to see the how some of these our so-called leaders come on in the national TV where they know that the whole world is seeing them, and then they can just make utterances carelessly. Whether it was Fayoshe that is behind the anonymous or he's not the one, now all eyes will be on him, because that comment he made about it's very obvious that he's angry with Rufai. It's very obvious that they're not. In fact, I was even telling somebody that I say, if this their selection stands, that Arise TV might be the first that they will just find a way to just shut down. That's guy.
Exactly.
That guy, because that guy is so even before now, even during the campaign, there was a time Tinubu was calling for him to be fired. He was championing to the owner then Doka to fire the guy, because these people don't want to hear the truth. And this Rufai guy is one person that is very blunt. He says it the way it is. He's the world don't want to hear, our country, our society don't want to hear the truth. So they will do everything to shut that guy up. And we say it here, nothing should happen to that young man. Nothing should happen to him. Because I see no reason why he should be silenced for anything. They don't want people to say the truth. They don't want the truth to come out. That was why Ayafayeshe started shaking, because he touched on something that is the truth. And you see immediately his voice in fact, he was just trying to hold back tears, because he knew that something that concerned his personality has been touched. And he knows that it was the other guy was telling the truth. He didn't want the truth to come out. How can you tell the world that you warned Abati to complain about Rufai? It's like trying to tell him, checkmate this guy, make sure he doesn't ask me questions. Then why are you coming? If you don't want to be answer questions, why do you want to come on air to talk? You just want people to come there and sugarcoat everything and rub you at the back and say you're doing a great job. No, that is not what journalism is all about. I have a background in journalism. That's my first line of training. You don't tell a journalist to just keep quiet and don't say anything. Of what use is a journalist if people cannot get the truth from them?
That's what they are doing in Nigeria. They like to intimidate journalists.
That is wrong. And sometimes I see that this Shehu guy falls for it. Sometimes he stands in front of people that he's interrogating. I mean, he's interviewing, and it seems as if he's intimidated. Sometimes he feels. I said the day that I think what is his name? Keyamo or whatever went to him, you know, you will see obviously as if he was kind of into. If that interview was with Rufai, you wouldn't have, in fact, that guy wouldn't have seen it, because as you're saying, he's bringing facts to you, and the more you try to kill, he will bring facts to you. So it's unfortunate. You cannot, any society that gets to the point where you have to silence the press, that means something is terribly wrong with that society. And we pray that it doesn't get to that point, because that's what they are trying to do. Everybody cannot be like TVC. There's always dancing to their tune, because that is owned by them. No, people need to hear the truth. That is just what it is. And you come to those places like CNN, when they want to drill you, they really drill you. They drill you. They don't pity you. They don't pay their bills. That is what they need to do. The masses on the street need to hear the truth, and the only place they need to get the truth is from the journalists. They have to get. If they can't get it from the journalists, then everybody's living in the dark. It's unfortunate. We just pray that they should not. Nothing should happen to that young man. That's just my thing, because I believe no matter how brave anybody is, I believe wherever he is now, he'll be watching his back. And somebody's not. And this boils down to what that Ahmed is saying. This is more like a civilian dictatorship. We can't live like that. It's like a civilian dictatorship.
Thank you.
So what is different between this and a military regime? It's so sad. Anyway.
Thank you, mother. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Yes, sir.
Are you able to look for that video where Fayoshe was giving instructions to the?
No, I didn't make effort to look for it at all. If I want to, I'll get it.
Oh,
I'll get it tomorrow. Thank you, my brother. Okay, Mr. Alex, if you are there, talk to us quickly.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I didn't know you are going to have a extempore and impromptu diversion from the first go from the usual program. Anyways, I'm very politically inclined, but this analogy is very, very imperative for societal aggrandizements. I want to talk about people living abroad, the diasporans. I salute your courage. It's not easy to leave your, acquittance, to leave your, your domicile, to live where you have always known, to go elsewhere and start learning languages, acclimatizing, new food. It's not easy. Please, do not send your money home if you know you don't trust your family. We've seen a lot of stories. We've seen them physically. People come to snap our own houses in Benin here. So we see pictures of our own houses. Scam. Family members doing this. There are good ones though. If you trust them, why not? For me, yes, human beings are corrupt, we know, but there is a trickle-down syndrome of government failure on this. A hungry man can do anything. Governments also, they've looted the treasury dry. They left the citizens to the elements of nature. So anything can go. It's a survivor of the fittest. Many people came from abroad have been killed by family members because of family quarrels over money sent home to the tune of 50, 60, 100 million, 10 million, 5 million, 200 million, 70 million. It's very, 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 it's very obvious. It happens on a daily basis. So if you know how you work for your money, it's not easy to live in another man's country. So I feel that lady's pain. For example, there are countries when you lose your job, since you are even if you've never worked, you are a citizen, you are more than 18 years old, you have a plan, you have a business plan, you meet a section of the government, they will refer you to a bank or a department. They give you a loan almost at a 0% interest. You can start your small business. At least you are a citizen, or if you lost your job, even if you're not a citizen, as a resident, they start paying you benefits, unemployment benefit. You file for it, at least for a year or so, or for 6 months until you get a new job. That will keep your mind off crime. So when you live in a country where leaders are perpetually wicked and terrible, where leaders continuously just derive joy in the poverty of their citizens, where your foreign currency continues to be on a decline, where accountability has gone on a perpetual vacation, where leaders have found themselves to political vultures, scavengers, and political forest rangers. So you live in a nation where a politics of anything goes. It's a trickle-down syndrome. There's no hope for the common citizens. And the leadership, according to my training, that cannot help the poor people, that can't give a leverage to poor people, is not leadership. It's wickedness. So let me, and also you that live in diaspora, when you are sending somebody message, for example, a message of 1 million naira, don't give that person 1 million naira on the dot. Give him 1.1 million or 1 million naira, 50,000 naira for emergencies, miscellaneous, or for something as a motivation, so that your 1 million naira will be safe from from the temptations.
Alice.
So let me. Are you calling my attention?
Okay, no,
let me. But you said 5 minutes. It's just 3 minutes, Mr. Najawash. Okay, let me round up with Rufai. I call on every well-meaning Nigerian who live in Lagos or across the country to look after Rufai and to hold Mr. Fayose accountable. It should be heard should anything happen to Rufai, because the Nigerian Constitution, Section 39, speak about freedom of speech.
Agree. A sense of duty, or would I say entitlement and self-love. I think she has, from what I see in his entirety, with her forgiving all the time, it's like she's seeking for validation of some sort, or seeking for love, acceptance from her family. And I think from what I see, I can even guess that she has even been buying them things, sending them things in order for them to love her as she is. And then they capitalize on that and they keep hurting her. You know, they say, there's a quote that says, family is supposed to be your safe haven, right? But very often at time, it's a place where we find the deepest heartache. Family is just, when we talk about family, it's blood makes you related. That's the truth. But loyalty makes you family. It's obvious that her family are not loyal to her, and they are kind of, it's like they already know that she's a softie. She's somebody who is forgiving. She's somebody who is seeking for validation and acceptance, and that is why they are using her like a game of roulette, and she's heartbroken, and they say family is where you will have the deepest heartache. That's what's going on. There's one thing that she needs to do for herself. She needs to create boundaries with her family, and she needs to make certain things her prerogative. Fine, I know people depend on family to do things for them, projects and all that, but I think there's so many videos, just like your movie Naija Watch. Well, you're a good actor, but you're still kind of soft. I can critique you. You're still kind of soft when you were shouting at the guy. So, this is of Nigeria. He didn't shout it like with so much rage. But anyway, in that aside,
It's a movie.
yeah. So boundaries. She used to work on herself first, because her crying and bawling, out of frustration, she had to go to social media. She needs to work on herself first, loving herself first, accepting herself first, creating boundaries for herself. Boundaries when it's family time. When it's my investment time, it's my investment time. I don't need to involve my family in everything. And this is a total I think God is trying to show her that even if she buys a house like her brother told her, or she builds a house, they're gonna kill her. She's not gonna inherit it. So it's good that this is happening now. Like what my sister Omoye said, things happen to you, it won't kill you, but it makes you stronger and wiser. So my advice to her, if she's listening, work on yourself. Start accepting yourself as you are. Don't wait for your family to love or accept you. Stop sending them things and money to do things for you, to make it seem like you have them 100% in your heart, because at the end of the day, they're going to break your heart, my dear. So work on yourself, self-love, validate that you don't need acceptance from family, create boundaries, and do your thing yourself. You're a grown lady. You don't have to call mommy and daddy. You're a grown woman, for Christ's sake. And then for Rufai, I believe that Rufai is going to be safe. And like everybody has said, if anything happens to him, everybody should be shouting the man that calls himself Fayose. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam. Thank you so much. Okay, somebody asking for my IG. It's right there on my, I don't know, it was there. It's always on my screen, my Instagram Okay, that is my Instagram handle there, my personal one. In case you want to follow me, yeah, it's right there. And Naija Watch on Twitter as well. Just Naija Watch Media, it's right there on Twitter. We're on TikTok. Naija Watch Media as well on TikTok. I think we have about 40,000 followers there on TikTok. I don't know, but I don't really. It's not easy, man. We have so much account. It's not easy to manage. That's one thing.
Naija Watch, you didn't give me time to talk on your movie. I like it.
Okay, I'll come back to you on that.
I saw how you were holding the gun.
I'll come back to you on that. Last. I'll give you 1 minute. Okay, let's hear from Mother Victoria. Mother Victoria, please talk to us. Mother Victoria, are you there? Okay, she's not available now.
I am. I'm just muting the stuff down here.
Okay. Please talk to us. Your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, there's really nothing much to talk about, really. I read somewhere they said PDP suspended Fayose.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
So I just saw that one. Regarding Rufai, Rufai will be all right. This is the...
When anything happens to him, everybody should be shouting the man that comes.
Rufai will be all right. I think he will be fine. I mean, this is not back then with Dele Giwa and stuff like that. I don't think we are in that era now. So it's not going to be... He will be fine. He's fine. Regarding the girl, I didn't even know, I left and came back and the girl was playing. I didn't know how that was related to the issue we're discussing until...
It's not related. It's not related at all. We diverted.
Until it was done, I was like, is it because she voted? That's why she voted LP. That's why everybody went against her. I didn't know where that was coming from.
We announced it that we want to divert out of politics. It's a lady that cried out that her family are
it does happen. I mean, I'm a living witness to that too. Not to that extent though, but it does happen. And a lot of people from diaspora, when I even know people that actually when they got to Nigeria, because the family did not do what they said they did, they had to kill the person. They kill people that comes from diaspora, and when they've not done what they were asked to do, and they've used the money for their own personal use and stuff like that. So we all just have to be careful. But maybe in a way we still can relate it to the situation in Nigeria. If Nigeria is a better place, I mean, you can imagine someone sending me money from Nigeria to probably help him or her buy a car here. For me to really embezzle the money or not do it, it's going to be really, the chances are rare. Because really, everybody is okay in the diaspora, relatively speaking. So maybe because of the level of poverty in Nigeria, and if we can really relate it that way, when everybody is okay, if everybody can, feed themselves, be comfortable, then all of this spending people's money will not be rampant that much. I think. I'm not sure. Because somebody that's not eating 3 square meal, all of a sudden send the person $3 million, 3 million naira. Then the first thing they will do is feed themselves and the family. That's how I kind of resolve my own issue, and I just moved on from there.
Thank you.
And it's not yet 5 minutes.
Okay, so you don't have anything to say?
No,
just now, madam.
Regarding the movie. No, that's I'm timing myself too. Regarding the movie, I mean, I think it's good. I mean, you should have said something so we can support you and help you and subscribe to it. It's very nice. We're very appreciative. We like it.
Thank you.
And if Nigeria is good, I immediately went to search for that particular one, but I didn't see it. I didn't see that particular one. Even
It's
from
there. It's on the channel there.
It's what is it called? Shadow of Self?
No, not Shadow of Self. Battered Wealth.
Oh, it's Battered Wealth. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll search for it again because immediately I went through the link and I searched for it and stuff like that. I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's there.
Good job, good job. And I think it's a little. The diversion was good too. It's a good thing because it kind of cool off tension.
Exactly. I will create a
And
better.
Mr. Alex, that grammar is a lot. I don't know how. What is his name? Keyamo will be feeling now. That man, you really set some fire on his head. So good job, everybody. Nice. Thank you all for the birthday wishes. Appreciated. Much love, one love. Thank you.
Thank you, birthday woman. I don't have anything to say. 4 minutes, almost 5 minutes, you're complete. Whenever Mother Victoria say I don't think I have anything to say. 5 minutes must complete.
Thank you.
All right,
Elvis, we need to design a virtual cake for the birthday celebrants.
Yeah, that's true.
Are you going to give us 1 minute as celebrants to say thank you to everybody worldwide? Out of your magnanimous gesture.
I'll give you the 1 minute. Hold on. Let me move on to the next person here. Alaro of Nigeria. Please use your final 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. First and foremost, I need to commend you. I went through the channel. There's a lot of good stuff. I kind of took a couple of clips on some of the stuff I saw there. Very commendable.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, sir. And on the young lady also, I always say, everybody in diaspora is a sacrificial lamb for those we left behind. And it's unfortunate. I have a lot of stories personally, and I know there's nobody I know that hasn't had an experience, and some even worse, which ties to the same thing we're talking about. Both issues, your movie career and even hers, tied to the same issue we're talking about, which I mentioned as of PO. When he did the campaign, how his leadership showed a bunch of Nigerians working together without nobody taking any one cent. And these are people that we didn't know each other. What you can do with your channel in a Nigeria that works is tenfolds of what you are doing now. There's no need to even talk about that. Yeah. This is a gold mine waiting. Herself, if it's not for the structure of leadership criminality we have in that country, our family won't do, and all our families won't do what they are doing to us. This is the problem. The family themselves that are doing us the way they're doing us are also victims. It's not they don't love us or they don't love her. We Nigerians are all victims of this criminal structure. And that's the main thing we are fighting now. We need our mandate to stop the madness. On Rufai's situation, the video you played, he kept saying, we know who you are. We know where you are. We, the powers that be. We, the criminal structure.
Yes.
That you are pointing at. Because you have to listen to people's words. He kept saying, we know. He is threatening him with the structure of criminality that's in place. If you don't stop, we will come at you. What we can now do, when there's a problem, we have to look for solutions. They say we didn't have a structure, and we showed them what social media structure can do. So it's not just thoughts and prayers for Rufai. It's still alive. What we can do while he's still alive to make sure he's still alive, we should create an hashtag, send it across that they will know he's on.
You just read my mind.
So they will know now that he's untouchable. That's what we can do for him. I rest my case. It's been a pleasure. and I look forward to join you guys as much as I can. God bless.
Trust me, Alaro of Nigeria. I like if I
Exactly.
have my way, I
Hashtag
want to have you
Fayoshi,
here
nothing
every
must
day.
happen to Rufai.
I want to have you
Every
every
time I'm
day
chance
here.
I'm not working, for sure I'll be here.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Thank
You
you
are
very much,
welcome.
my
Is your
brother.
home. Thank you. All
Thank you,
right.
sir.
Let me move on to Nena. Don't talk to us already. Nena, madam, you don't already talk now.
Yes, I don't talk.
Okay, good. Thank you. All right, let me move on to Nigeria. You have 5 minutes. Thanks for coming in. Although you came late, I'll still give you the 5 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Greetings, Nigeria Watch, to everyone on the panel, chat, and the viewers. Yeah, I wanted to address that video. Of the lady in tears. I saw that video yesterday, and it reflects some of the things even one other UK YouTuber has been highlighting, and it's like we want to take every advantage to better ourselves to the point whereby it doesn't even matter who we exploit. The way I described this years ago was that Nigerians are so ambitious that sometimes it spills over into some of these negative things, and this is what you tend to see. They don't care. It doesn't matter who you are, whether you're family, you're not family, they will take advantage. I've had situations where, I work with people in Nigeria, and you see that when they want to do something for their boss, they will always put money on top of it. No matter what they do, they put money on top of it. Even if the boss is paying them a lot of money, they make a lot of money, but they just have to make money from every single thing they do. Sometimes you can say, okay, because life is hard there and all the rest of it, but other times you can't explain it with that kind of, you can't explain it just because of hardship. Because Indians have hardship. You don't see them looking for every excuse to, fillet each other of resources. If anything, it brings them together to work together to build. You see them come to the West, you have 10, 20 of them in a room, and one person will go and buy a house, and the others will put funds together, help the next person increase their credit rating, and they go and buy a house. That's how they expand. But we will never have that discipline because we have a culture of me first and to hell with the entire group. And that attitude makes us less for it because other people are doing it the other way around. Because when you do it as a group, the outcomes are a lot better. It's far more efficient. But when you are forced, like that lady now is going to be forced to do things by herself. She's going to be forced to separate things from, and it's going to be less efficient.
She cannot even trust anybody anymore.
Exactly. So, and that is going to make it less efficient in terms of building resources but while if you have a culture where they work together, the family will get richer and richer. They will keep building and expanding. This is why other people perform better than us. I think they talk about group IQ that where they said if you have a black candidate, graduate, and an Asian, this in college leaver, you leave them for 5-10 years, the Asian college leaver will excel more because they tend to know how to build on top what they've already got. While we proceed as an individual and just wreck everything based on that. And even if we don't wreck it, we don't grow as fast as we should grow. And this is a cultural problem. It's not only about leadership at the top alone. It's a culture that we need to start changing a little bit. Where you have elders saying, where did you get that money from? Why did you cheat your sister? Why did you cheat your brother? Why are you doing this? Those type of things, somebody needs to be calling them out. Churches need to be calling those things out.
Can I ask you a question, please?
No time, Alice. I'm working with time. I don't really have time for this fight. I know you're getting
because I wanted him to also talk about politicians in families being asked how they got stupendous words, not just citizens.
That's true. No, it's true. That's what I'm saying. That we should be able to question each other and say, where did you get that money? You stole money from the state. I'm going to go and report you. Or this thing, you're not going to be my son again. You're not going to be my daughter. I'm not going to live in a house where you stole the money from. We don't have a culture like that. We see people that travel overseas. They go to Malaysia, go to any part of the world. Suddenly they come back with a lot of money. We start praising them. They come and start building houses. We don't ask where they are getting the money from. This culture of the end justifies the means is what is leading to the decay that we are seeing. And I feel like it's a serious problem that we need to address because it bleeds into everything else. It's me for myself. I want to jack, but I don't care about my country. And you see that our people, when they go overseas, they praise everyone else. If you go to the YouTube now, you see Nigerians praising South Africa, praising Australia. They praise everywhere else. When they are talking about their country, often they say bad things about their country. But they forget that it's this culture that breeds somehow on itself. And to break it, people like Peter Obi represents the kind of instrument that can break that culture. You see, the way he behaves is a behavior of saying, oh, you know what? If you are trusted with something, you don't have to betray the trust. You can do things properly the right way and still make a lot of this. As a matter of fact, you get more out of it. Do you know how many times I've been in the UK? I've said, if I wish Nigerians were trustworthy, and many of them were trustworthy, we'll be working together and we are going to build a lot of this in profit. But you can't, because the moment they see a lot of money, then they break this chain and take off. They take off and they're not going to make any more money. In reality, if they build with you, both of you will, get all you want. But they don't know how. We don't know how to work with each other. If you, sorry, I know I'm going too long. If you look at the UK here, when startup companies are being founded, if you look at every other community, when they want to found startup companies, it takes two or three. But if you look at our people that are in it, they want to do everything by themselves. They don't trust each other, and hence they don't excel as much in terms of individual companies. Thank you.
Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you for coming in at all, but please come in on time next time.
I know. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Edwin, sir. Thanks for coming back again. I'll give you 3 minutes to quickly talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Naija Wash. I was not out. I was only trying to put out a call, and then my line now switched out. And I've been trying to come in since being on the back. So all the people were discussing. I was listening on the other on my second line, so I have not been out. That is that. Gentlemen, I now go straight to Ekweremadu. That's where I'm going to start from.
You
Mr.
don't have time,
Ekweremadu.
in case you want to start. You have 3 minutes.
Okay. Mr. Ekweremadu, I'm sorry for your daughter, for her situation, her health situation. But in the other way around, you as a person, may God let you rot in that jail. Why? You have about 40 houses as alleged. Now, maybe you have about 10 or 20 in Dubai. And that money is enough to set up a standard hospital in Nigeria. That if you were even ripping your children to now save one, nobody will come and charge you. Because the attitude, the action you people have been putting has sent a lot of people to 6 feet below. This is why little mistakes like this will always bring people out to pay some prices. And that's the gospel truth. You are paying this price because you've been in the corridor of power that I've always said, don't mind them. Let them go to places they can go and rot in hell. That's the language people use in Nigeria. And now look at what is happening to you. Your country, what people have been removing, can get standard hospital like this, and you don't need to even start leaving Nigeria to start coming here. Don't you see? Once bitten, twice shy. I submit there. Now, I now come to the young girl that was crying. First and foremost, my first advice to her is that if she has opportunity to listen to me, first and foremost, my little sister, go and get married. In this time, your husband will not be your first child to reason and to discuss life with. And when you now have your real child, that will not be your real child. If you don't start, listen to all what you said. I listened. They said, don't come, you've not done this. If you get husband tomorrow and you let them know, they will tell you, the church prophet near our house said, this man is coming to kill you.
Okay,
they will not even let you get married. They will never encourage you to get married. If you don't know what you are, what they've taken you to be, you are the family social.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You didn't allow me to go again, or man, I will leave.
No, we don't have time. We don't have time. I'm sorry. At the first instance, I give everybody time. When we don't have time, we don't have time. I don't want you guys to drag me to another creating another broadcast this evening.
Since I've been listening here, people have been taking 5 minutes, my director. So, but go ahead. I'm okay.
Yes.
Tomorrow we can continue from where we stop.
And that's why you are our father here now. You must understand with us.
We can continue from where we stop. It doesn't matter. Let us share it little by little.
Exactly.
Edwin, I don't agree with what you're saying.
Okay, don't worry. You and Epa will discuss that when I finish this broadcast.
Be another topic that watch, please.
I know they create another one. Lie. I don't tire. I don't tire. If we create another one.
I wanted to even ask you, do you even have time to eat? Because since we've been here eating breakfast and lunch, I don't know about others. So do you even have time to eat?
Me too. Mr. Elvis.
So,
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, madam.
I don't want to say anything to annoy you, but I like Osun State Governor Adeleke. I think he won the case today. And I'm so excited. I know he's PDP and you don't want to hear any they're satanic, but I like him.
No, but that's fine. You have right. My dad is a chieftain of PDP. So
I'm not anything chief. I only like him. Just him. That's all I say.
But but what I'm trying to say, you can like the person. That's what I'm saying. For me, I hate PDP. They are satanic, but my father is my father.
But you can like the dancing governor.
I love the dancing governor. I've been liking him since he was a dancing senator. So
okay. All right, okay.
He better not dance. He better not dance and stay away.
And I think I think he's doing good. He paid all the pensions already, paid everything, turned the whole state to PDP, and I think no, I don't think so. No, I think he's doing good. I think we should support the good ones. He's doing good. I really like him. I like his spirit. Maybe because I like the video too. I like him.
Let's have him in our radar. He will be one of those who will be looking out for.
Like and love does not mix with politics and governance.
Federal government has now released the ability to generate energy now by states. So let's see what these governors are going to do. They excuse it not to generate electricity now.
All right, my people.
Yeah, I think OT, the LP governor said he's gonna for Abia State. He said he's gonna use Mr. Obisa, policy and style to govern Abia State. So I pray he does well.
Okay. Yeah, if it does well, that would be a good this is an example.
Thank you, everybody. I want to quickly appreciate. Okay.
Are we going to another one?
Oh God, do you people want to go to another one?
No, we can always have an extra chat.
Yeah, they go my own. Una bye bye. I go see you. Let's get my own to go do.
All right, let's vote. Alex, do you want us to create another broadcast? Alex, are you there? Okay, let me move on to the next person. I just want to be sure. Madam Rita, do you want us to create another broadcast?
No, I don't want us to create another broadcast. I think we should call it a day and then continue tomorrow. Thank you.
Okay. Madam Victoria?
Yeah, I think you should go and rest. That's good. If anybody wants to talk, they can go on Omoye's own.
Najawas, please, can I have a minute if you're done?
Omoye bans people. She has banned me from my channel, called me devil.
Please,
Tunaja, to go there.
Tunaja, wait. Alex, go ahead. Oh, please, guys, please.
I didn't ban, by the way. I didn't.
Please, can I use 1 minute, please, guys? Yes, I want to appreciate everybody worldwide on this platform who appreciated me today, who celebrated me. I thank you all for the love. My phone was almost going to be on fire. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I love you guys. The magnitude of my gratitude is really, it's beyond what words can say. Thank you, guys. I'm grateful. I'm sorry today if I couldn't communicate in platitudes that you are used to. Sometimes it's like this. I didn't mean to make you go gaga or It was just impromptu, guys.
Love
So
your
I
platform.
love you guys.
Let's
So I would like to
Gaga, Lady
I would
Gaga.
like to say thank you. I leave my humble logomaki here with that logo apacha. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
So, have you finished with what you want to say with your 1 minute, Alice?
Lord,
Najawash, thank you. Thank you, Najawash. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on, please. I have Mama Isho calling in, please. Hello, Mama Isho. Good evening to you, Mama. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Now, well done, you.
Thank you, Mama. One round up now, but quickly talk to us.
As on our occupy seat from morning till night, I dey see you now. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Thank you for your time. Thank you for not giving up on us. And thank you for the good fight.
Thank you, Mama.
I pray that the good Lord will reward every one of you as we fight for a better Nigeria in Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen. Thank you. Thank you, Mama.
For the man when sit down for wheelchair, we wish a permanent seat in that wheelchair until he die. The CGA when God decide to sit on wheelchair, we don't baptize her with that wheelchair. Now waiting wish himself. So we support her to wish himself. And he will not live there until he payment. And CGA, you see that money when you go collect for London. Now diarrhea you go collect diarrhea. That money na cancer. That money na kidney failure. That money na diabetes. So carry and go house. Now what do you collect with that?
Okay.
So
thank you, Mama.
You could choose.
Mama, we need to round up now.
Una dey talk since I follow una talk.
No, me they work with time. I don't want to cross my
I
time
want
here.
round up. I dey round up with you.
You know, last one they forced me to create another broadcast this evening again, Abi.
So we dey go on my channel. So CGN, Eku Orire, but you can never pervert this judgment. Because if you try, you not even dare there to even pass the judgment. Not be person when sit down for city, they pass judgment. No problem. And next Oluomo, we are coming for you. We see the shenanigans when you do today. No problem. We they come.
All right.
Thank you, everyone. God bless.
God bless you, Mama. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for your time. Tomorrow we'll be back again. I'm a bit tired. If not, I would have created another broadcast for you guys. You know, thank you. Let me quickly take a break of 1 minute here. 1 second, my people. Please, can you help me to share and like this broadcast? Help me to share and like. Before we round up, I want to share. Just share. Okay, I acknowledge those of you that have super chatted us in a minute.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Let me quickly. Oh, the flashback, you just super chatted me. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you too. I really do. I didn't even look at the comment section. But my attention have been drawn to the comment section that all of you are telling me create. Oh God. Yes, your full comment section. What did they happen, my people? if you guys want me to create another broadcast, you know that you guys are going to handle it. I cannot handle it. You know, that's the thing. All right. Let me create another broadcast then. Let me create another broadcast quickly, and we'll take it from there. I didn't know, but I'm just going to spend a short while, you know. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you. Every one of you that super chatted us today. I have a flashback. Thank you so much, Vero. But thank you, George Blucher. Thank you, Alexander Gomez. Thank you so much, MC07. Thank you, D White. Thank you so much, 7 year. Thank you, Susan. Thank you so much, Desmond. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ms. Hakari. Thank you, 7 year. Thank you. I can see Janet Sauer. Thank you so much, my people. Appreciate you all. All right, then, no problem, my people. Let's just end this broadcast then. If I need to come back later, I'll come back. All right, have a good night, my people. I love you all. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.